Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
#1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi y'all, I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dream Breaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
#1 female, #1 male. Oh, yes! Yes!
All right, and we're back. Day 2, Major League Pickleball here at TTC, Newport Beach, California. The Fives taking on the Bus. And we jump into it. Chad Edwards joined here by Matt Manassi. Matt, what are you looking for out of this matchup right here?
Yeah, first of all, Fives and Bus. After this point. Versus Bigamite and Jardim. Obviously, I think they're going to, the Fives are going to be isolating Rain there, and Strapman's going to have to come over and take a lot of balls to the middle. We'll see how it plays out.
Good speed up there by Millie Rain. Hard cross court. Yeah, the only issue was Stratman coming into the middle there. Both Jardim and Bigamite able to hit that ball back behind Stratman as well. So we'll have to see how everybody kind of falls into that groove here.
3-1.
Oh, left foot right on the line there. I saw it from the booth.
So that third shot lob is something that Jardim's been working on for a while. The new Yola paddle helping with a little bit more spin. Unfortunately, Bigamite getting that left foot on. I think that's the pace of play that we want, that the Fives are going to be looking at going with.
4-2.
Yeah, I think for Bigamite and Jardim, both quicker hands, more imposing offensive style. They're going to look to take it to him right away here.
Ball jumping up off the net from Rain. Bigamite not able to keep that paddle down or get out of the way.
3-5.
Good spot right in the body. Good job, drop from Rain right there.
4-5.
Good movement by Stratman.
Great speed up there through the middle and then closing the gap where that ball goes next. Awesome, awesome stuff from Lauren Stratman.
5-5.
So the bus now able to tie things up at 5s. Firefight. Both sides going at it right now with the speed.
6-5.
That's that power of Stratman that we talked about a little earlier. Good reach in by Zhajing.
6.
Rolling that down at the feet of Rain.
6-6.
Great spot.
Oh, what a get.
Wow.
Around the post the other direction.
Put that on the highlight reel.
Padigamate with the get all the way up against the net. Rain looking to pull out wide and Zhajing finishing it off with the ATP.
That's the issue. So Stratman continues to move towards the middle and shrink the court, but that is what you're giving up, right? You're giving up that line by shrinking the court, and Simone took full advantage.
Side out. 7. 7-8.
Nice point.
9.
Great resetting and defense from Padigamate there. Stratman went for the right shoulder, that chicken wing, a couple times, and she was able
9-7.
to reset perfectly.
So the 5s back up to a 2-point lead, 9-7.
Side out. 8.
Good counter from Millie Rain right there. Not trying to go too big. They're keeping that ball down, keeping it low and hard. That was a much better spot for Rain on that speed up.
Padigamate has been sitting on that forehand a little bit, went right into the body there. Wasn't quite ready for it.
Good read by Rain. So we're seeing a little different play style from her today compared to what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday she was a little passive, not quite ready. Today she's coming out firing. Hands out in front early. It's a little too high from Stratman. Good finish by Simone.
So the bus jumps ahead quickly, but now we're back tied at 10-10. You're not typically going to see somebody reaching in with a two-handed backhand there like Zhajing did, but Padigamate set that up. Zhajing taking the advantage or the opportunity to come across and speed that up.
Yeah, right into the body, and Rain a little off balance, not ready for the reset there or the counter. And she knows if she leaves it up anywhere in the middle there, that's going to be a Padigamate forehand right back at her.
So the 5's up 11-10 as we switch sides here. And we're certainly seeing a faster pace women's doubles match early this morning. Like we were talking about a little bit yesterday when we watched the boss play. Stratman was trying to insert herself a lot more. Rain kind of slower tempo, staying in that dink a little bit longer. today, they're both looking to really pull that trigger, be aggressive.
Totally.
All right, ladies, time in 11:10.
Stratman a little unfortunate there, getting that first speed up into the catching the net cord. Judging able to stay on the aggressive.
Simone doing such a good job of using the outside of the court there. Stratman really leaning middle and exposing that open line.
Rain certainly got some power behind that forehand right there. Short, compact swing, ripping that ball down hard. I like that move. I like the drive and follow.
It was a fantastic drive, just a little bit better response from Patiga Maite.
13-11.
So the fives back up 13-11. That reach in, we were kind of reenacting it at the beginning while we're down on the court. We see the reach in by Jia Jing.
14-11.
Yeah, she's able to really extend so far into the kitchen there by getting so low.
Good counterattack by Stratman after the Jia Jing reach in. So we're seeing Patiga Maite and Jia Jing pressing Stratman a little bit more than Rain.
Yeah, they're going after Stratman. I think it's not because they think she's weaker necessarily. I think it's because she's really closing that middle a little more off balance, and they're able to go at her and then kind of finish towards Rain.
13-14. Side out. 15.
Stratman disappointed in herself with that one. Tough missing into the net once she brought it back within one. Jia Jing read it right, but Stratman still able to come into the body. Very good speed up.
Yeah. Simone wanted a little more extension there, I'm sure. Would have
14-15.
rushed that back, but got a perfect spot there from Stratman.
So we're back within one. 14-15. Excellent defense there from the bus.
16.
Both players resetting. Unfortunately, Rain missing that one into the net.
16-14.
I tell you what, the defense from both sides right here is pretty impressive. I think that's one of the biggest jumps that we've seen in pickleball over recent years, is how big the focus on defense has become.
Yeah, well, it's a natural progression, right? So as the players are getting more physical, as the paddles are getting better, the offense is getting better, which is in turn defense must, right? So these players are getting physically stronger, they're getting lower, and yeah, the level in the last, even I've been in the sport 2 years, has just exploded.
Oh, for sure. And we're taking a quick time out here from the bus. I mean, I've been in pickleball now for about 8 years, and looking at the paddles to what we started with, and if you look even further past
Right.
that to what the paddles were, but even 8 years ago, the paddles that we're playing with compared to what we're playing today, it was very, very hard to generate the power. So you know, a lot of it was just the dinking game. We're going through it, and you weren't really worried about how much or how hard that ball was coming back. Now, as the technology is changing, there's so much more power, there's so much more spin. So like you said, natural progression that we're now going to have to focus on our defense. How do we stay in the point? How do we make them hit one more ball?
100%. And people are speeding up and creating new ways of offense from positions that didn't really exist in the sport 2 years ago. And some of the people on this court, Simone at the forefront, is really inventing a lot of those shots and has been for the last couple of years.
All right, ladies, time
Yeah, we're
in.
now seeing balls from the
18-14.
shoelaces getting sped up over the net, landing back in. So the fives now are up 18-14 within 3. Oh.
Point, 19.
Bus had them scrambling all over the court right there. Unfortunately, Stratman missing that one in the net.
19-14.
Want that one back.
Side out.
Good job by Rain to battle off that poach by Jiajing.
Don't see many Jardim bursts, but
19.
there was one going for the highlight reel.
Good finish by Rain.
16.
Almost got out of that rally
16,
there.
19.
Awesome finish.
Nice touch from Jiajing there, making it look like she was going to be aggressive.
What I noticed there the last point too, we're talking about defense, these players are keeping their paddles so far in front of them. Everything's in front of their body, nothing gets behind. I see a lot of recreational players doing the opposite.
So first game point by the fives.
17.
Padigamite missing that one into the net.
17, 20. Point, 18. 18-20.
So both teams frozen now at 18-20. Having to score on this serve.
Great move there, Stratman.
Stratman coming across, closing, finishing off through the middle.
That's the only problem with isolating and targeting a certain player. You
19,
leave
20.
that open to someone leaning on that ball and going early.
We're all tied up. The Bus closing the gap.
Point, 20. Side out. 20.
Really great defense there from Rain. I mean, particularly they just unloading on some overheads and right back.
20,
Just
20.
a little short from Stratman.
Good reach in and speed up by Stratman.
20, 20.
Still tied at 20s.
Point, 21.
And the Bus taking their first lead, 21-20.
A timeout from the fives.
Timeout's called by the fives. Score is 21-20. You have 1 minute.
We've got Cameron Blackwood down there, sideline. Cameron, what do you see?
That 18-20 when Lauren came over with that flying poach was a game changer. They have a lot of momentum going in to finish out this match. I think that was a good call timeout by Simone. She knows this game better than anyone. Slow it back down, get them out of rhythm, get Lauren calmed down, because they're wanting to get this first point in this matchup.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, definitely we're looking at, you've just given up a 4.5 point lead right here. You're now behind by 1, facing game point on the other side. Stratman coming in. Seymour.
All right, Newport, let's hear it for these ladies. How about this match?
Have not been there.
I have not either. But I tell you what, she's made a splash when she came onto the tour. Definitely
ladies,
making
15
herself
seconds.
known here. Millie Rain, Boca Raton,
No
Florida.
timeouts remaining.
A little bit more of the unknown player on the tour, but definitely very
All
accomplished.
right, time in 21-20.
So the bus here with their first game point.
Side out. 20.
Good timeout there then, right, to get that ball back.
I don't know about you, Matt, but I can feel the pressure up here in the booth.
20, 21. Point, 21.
Stratman trying to call Rain off that one. Unfortunately, we'll never know if that ball was going to go long, but
21,
Rain's
21.
missed wide. So we're tied again at 21. Oh,
Point, 22.
ball off the net. Lauren trying to shake it off, and just like that, we've now got a game point back on the other side. 5's up, 22-21.
Side
Let
out.
that one go.
21.
Well left. Let's see if Stratman and Rain gets some
21,
momentum back.
22.
Another net ball.
Side out.
Rain saying that's twice.
Better lucky than good.
Padiga Maite taking a step back and unleashing on that forehand. We spoke about it a little bit yesterday. It's hard enough getting this last point when you're playing regular scoring, regular match, let alone in this situation where you've only got one serve. Good change of direction by Stratman going behind Jia Jing.
Yeah, it's an excellent point. I mean, normally you get 2 chances. You can strategize a little bit. This one, you feel like you don't capitalize right
21,
away. You're just
22.
giving it all the way to the other team.
Side out.
I mean, that was an excellent drop by Rain, good setup. But again, Padiga Maite just taking a step back from the kitchen line and unleashing on that ball.
Yeah, it gives her a little bit extra time.
22, 21.
Again, her weight's on the front foot, and then she can rip.
Good ball movement by the bus. Where we at? 6 save match points? Game point?
The tension you're talking about, I feel like.
21, 22. Side out.
Padiga Maite is not getting cheated on her swings right now, that's for sure.
Not at all.
22, 21.
Game point again for the 5s.
Side out.
Defense.
Great point again from Rain and Stratman. A little overhead
21,
clinic
22.
there. Great footwork.
Put a little O in the middle of that, potentially Judging's ball going a little wide, Rain playing it, but Stratman says, doesn't matter, I'm gonna step in and put it away anyway.
22-22.
So we're tied again, 22s.
Point, 23.
So
think
we thought that ball was deep earlier in the baseline, and then Judging missing another one wide.
23-22.
A bus now, game point.
Side out, 22.
It's a struggle to take this one. Little miscommunication between Stratman and Rain.
22-23.
Might be a long day if this is how the day is gonna go.
Good ball there from Stratman.
23.
And another game point on their paddle. I think they're strategizing. All right, comes down the middle. I got this third shot this time.
And the bus take it. Again with Stratman. Excellent setup drop from Rain. Stratman reading that ball going back cross court, closing quickly and putting it through. So the Fives got off to an early lead, but the bus closed it, held on a couple of game points, and then came storming back, taking it themselves. We've got Cameron Blackwood down on the sidelines with our winners. Cameron.
Tied up 2020, 2021, 21, the entire time. How were you able to close that out?
It was similar to what we did yesterday. Millie played solid as rock. I made some really dumb decisions, but ultimately some of the risks paid off and we came out on top.
How are you able to overcome when you're getting some let cords and they're getting those free points?
Well, honestly, I have to thank the crowd for super cheering on those because it really fired me up more and I wanted to win that much more.
There you go. And Millie, how important is it for you to stay aggressive against a team like Lena and Simone?
Oh, Lauren told me to swing away, don't be nervous, and that's what I did.
There you have it. Bus is up 1-0. We're on to men's doubles. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. So we're going to take a quick break here, and when we return, we've got men's doubles here at Major League Pickleball, Newport Beach, California.
To find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients. And that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What is Duper? Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and only global rating system in pickleball. I fully support Duper and I think it's the best rating system in the game. Duper guarantees fair play, fun matches, and the closest and fiercest competition for all. I'm Ben Johns, #1 ranked player in the world, and I recommend Duper for all pickleball players.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We heard you missed us. We're back.
I'm in the zone. Give me the chrome. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element.
So we're back here, Major League Pickleball, Newport Beach, California. The bus taking the first one, women's doubles, now up 1-0. As we switch to men's doubles, we'll take a look at the bus. Kyle Yates, finalist for Hall of Fame this year. Fort Myers, Florida. Known Kyle for a number of years.
Yeah, he's one of the goats of the game. Really finding his game, I think, in the last year again. Kind of another resurgence. I think about 1.5 years ago, was getting a little bit, I don't know, not tired, but not so, invigorated with the sport as he is now. And now he's fully back, playing some big-time pickleball.
We'll take a look here at his stats. 6.55 Dupa, 20th ranked Dupa ranking. We take a look at his partner, Wes Burrows, out of Thousand Oaks, California. 6.31 Dupa, ranked 44th. Matt, you know Wes pretty well.
Yeah, I play with Wes all the time. He actually kind of introduced me to the sport, introduced me to everyone out here in LA. Wes is way under the radar. This was a huge get for the bus, in my opinion. And he's one of the best athletes on tour, I would say.
So we'll take a look here at Rob Nunnery of the Fives. Rob coming back from a injury after New York, having some work done on his meniscus. 15th ranked Dupa rating out of Dripping Springs, Texas, and his partner Eric Lang. Definitely a big body guy out there. Westland, Oregon, 6.37, Dupa 33rd ranked. Eric's one of those guys that is just imposing as far as his size and his wingspan.
Just solid out there. Dink all day. Don't want to put the ball too close to the line.
We've got Cameron Blackwood standing by courtside. Cameron, what do you got for us?
Talking this morning with the bus, I was talking to Kyle and Wes, and they are ready to go. They said that it is all gas, no brakes. But on the other side, we have Eric and Rob. Talked to Rob, he said he's still feeling good. Like he said yesterday, his knee was about 70%, but you could not tell on the court. So I think it's going to be a great matchup. It's going to be, everyone's going to have to find their pattern. I see it going 1-1, 2-2. It's going to be a break. It's going to be hard to see who's going to get a breakaway with certain patterns and strategies in this match.
Thanks, Cameron. As we get started here, Rob Nunnery going to serve for the Fives.
0-0. Point 1.
Return missed into the net.
1-0.
Another net ball. So Fives going up 2-0 quickly.
2-0. Point 3.
So the Fives don't have the power
3-0.
and explosiveness that the Bus do, but the Fives definitely have some consistency with these two guys.
For sure, and you're seeing from Wes Burrows early, trying to go a little bit too big, I think, not really getting into these dink rallies, slowing it down, looking for the opportunity, just crashing a little too hard, and down 4-0 to start is not what they wanted.
4-0.
Sailing a little deep from Yates. Disguised the speed up well. Big man Eric Lang getting out of the way. Good change of direction there by Lang, and Nunnery sitting there cleaning up with the backhand.
6-0. Point. 7.
Sails a little long, yep.
So we're on a quick 7-0 run from the fives here. Burrows trying to get things fired up. Good exchange there.
Got Sam Query in attendance.
1-7.
He's getting up. Scott Durner in the audience. Big time tennis players.
Side out.
Trying to get their Guy West Burrows going. And in this format, down 8-1, you can still come back.
8-1.
Well, we just saw it in the women's doubles. Anything's possible with the rally scoring.
Side out.
Good ball from Burrows. Doesn't try to do too much with it, but just slides it through the middle.
2-8.
Yeah, they seem to be trying to test Nunnery's hands early, and he's passing every test with flying colors.
Yeah, Rob does a very, very good job of staying really short, really
9-2.
compact. Everything's going through that ball.
Side out.
Good return from
3.
Burrows. Kind of sliding a little bit. Nunnery missing that one into the net.
3-9.
So the Bus are at 3-9 now.
Point. 4.
Yeah, that's a ball I think usually before pre-knee surgery,
4-9.
Nunnery's going back and getting.
Yates was smart with that one. Lang's jumped out of the way of a couple of those speed ups.
Yeah,
Yates
Yates
just adds more spin.
Yeah, Yates' body was going
5-9.
middle and paddle went towards the line. Beautiful shot.
Point. 6.
So just like that, we're now on a 6-2 run back for the Bus, as they're back within 3.
6-9.
Good defense from Burrows.
10.
And it's the softer ball that throws a little change up there, throwing off the timing of Yates.
10-6.
Speed up from Nunnery up into the body, and we're going to switch ends here at 11-6.
And again, it was that little slower ball, that slower speed up into the body that caught West, just like before, that slower ball that got Yates. For those at home, it's not always about power. It's about placement. It's about making sure your opponent's off balance. Right now, Lang and Nunnery are doing a great job of that.
We've got Cameron Blackwood down sidelines. Cameron.
Yes, the Bus here is really excited for the game change. He said it's a little bit harder to see the ball off of Rob Nunnery's paddle. As you can see, it has more of a kaleidoscope look to it. So they're really looking forward to switching sides. I think the sun was definitely a factor. So they're not worried at all. They're looking to get some points here in this match.
Thanks, Cameron. Like we said, anything's possible with this rally scoring. The Bus down 7 early, scraping a few back.
All right,
Now
gentlemen,
11-6
time
for the Fives.
11-6.
Well disguised speed up from Nunnery.
Yeah, right into that right shoulder. West tried to lean off of it with that back and just couldn't catch it in time.
Some power from
yeah.
both sides of the
forehand. A little bit of
forehand
pancake
right
grip there from Lang. Very, very impressive.
13-6.
Good reach in from both Burrows and Yates to finish that point.
7-13.
Awesome athleticism there from Burrows. Just saying, I got it.
8-13. Side out.
Little unlucky for
14.
Yates catching the net there. Lang able to change speeds quickly, getting back on top of that ball.
Point 15.
Don't mind the idea, but just it sat up a little bit too much there. I think he forced the issue from a little too low of a position there, and Nunnery just sitting on that easy down at the feet.
So the Fives now extending their lead back up 7, 15, 8. Definitely one thing we're seeing here in the last 2 days. It's taking 5, 6, sometimes 7 overheads to end these points.
9-15. Side out.
Nunnery so
16.
good with that short backhand.
Really finding that square paddle face every single time on
16-9.
that ball.
Better position from Burrows there.
Much better spot.
10.
Ball sat up a little bit higher, and he was able to really drive through to the outside of Nunnery. That right
10-16.
chicken wing position.
Good change of direction from Nunnery.
17.
The Fives jumping back up 17-10.
Seventeen, 10. Side out.
Testing the knee of Nunnery there a little bit with that shorter ball.
Yeah, that exposed a little bit of, he's not fully back, 70%, I believe Cameron Blackwood said earlier. At least he got there,
11,
but just
17.
not enough.
Point 12.
That ball potentially
12,
going
17.
out. Lang not able to lay off it. Good move from Burrows.
13.
at Ernie.
That's what we're used to seeing out of Burrows, right? His athletic style. Really can just jump the kitchen seemingly from anywhere. And again, his fans that came out today are pumped. Sam Query, former 11 ATP tennis player in the World Wimbledon semifinalist here, supporting his guy, and the bus.
So the bus able to close the gap back within 4. Fives taking a quick timeout. We got Cameron down sideline. Cameron, what are your thoughts?
The end change was crucial for them. Like they said, off of Rob's paddle with the sun, it was just a huge glare. They were not seeing the ball clearly. So now that they're on this side, they're looking to get some points on the board and take this match.
The bus trying to come back and close it out like the women just did. The Fives trying to hold on to this one. They don't want to give up another big lead, two games in a row.
That would be brutal mentally, and right now they're the ones all gas, no brakes, so we'll see. Shout out to Cameron Blackwood, I stole that one.
All right, gentlemen, time in 13-17.
Good spots, good speed from Yates.
14-17.
Deep as well. So very similar to what we just saw with the ladies. Trying to go for a little too much to try to close this one out. Start spraying some balls, missing a couple of balls deep.
Side out. 18.
A little off balance there for Burrows. I think he thought his third was sitting up a little higher than it was and didn't get in and follow that ball. There in the middle, whose ball that was. Maybe wanted to speed that up a little prematurely.
So the Fives within 2 now.
Just leaving that ball within reach, but
16, 19.
alas.
Good spot by Lang. Yates trying to close that gap quickly.
Yeah, you could see Burrows kind of moving off the line back to the sideline of the court as opposed to really covering that middle.
So first game point for the Fives. Ball sailing a little wide.
17.
Bus looking to
17, 20.
climb back into it like their ladies did.
Again, in this format, all we need is one stop at a time, and you're right back in it.
The ball sails deep, so the men of the Fives taking this one 21-17 on their second game point. Evening it back up now 1-1. What did you see from this one that was the big difference?
I just think Lang and Nunnery are just the more solid team. I thought Burrows and Yates just didn't really have a solid game plan. They would speed it up at times, they would slow it down at times. There was just no solid, consistent plan. And solidness proved to be the winning note at the end there.
Yeah, Burrows and Yates definitely, like we said, the ability to be more aggressive, but Lang and Nunnery just so solid, so composed throughout that whole one. We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood with our winners.
You guys started the match up 8-1. Then you got another lead of 17-10. What was the strategy going into this match?
I mean, they're a dynamic team. They drive the ball a lot, crash the net hard. They're very difficult players. You know, we have pretty fast hands, so we're just trying to counter that, do our best. And Rob was the rock beside me today, so it's fun to get this done with him.
And speaking of countering, what are you looking for in their paddle for you to be able to counter those balls and get those winners?
I hope they hit it to my backhand, and they did a lot.
They did.
When they went to the forehand, they got me, but they kept coming to my backhand, which is kind of like where I sit. So, no, it was great. Getting a lead is tough. Like rally scoring, it's tough to close. It's a test in closing out matches. So I'm just glad we were able to do it.
There you have it. It is now 1-1 with the fives and the bus going into mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron, and we're going to take a quick break here from TTC, Newport Beach, California. When we come back, we'll have our first mixed doubles matchup, Major League Pickleball.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing.
Great.
Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
there's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
We're back here at Major League Pickleball in Newport Beach, California. Chad Edwards, Matt Manassi joining me here in the booth. As we're split here, 1-1 between the bus and the fives. Going into our first mixed doubles matchup, we've got Wes Burrows and Lauren Stratman for the bus, taking on Rob Nunnery and Simone Jarjing. Matt, what are you looking for out of these two matchups?
Oh, no, because the first two matches went completely different than I thought it was going to happen. But no, you got two, explosive men on both sides, and then very talented women. It's going to see how it unfolds right here.
Point 1.
I think that's 3 games in a row that we've seen that first ball go into the net.
1-0.
Yeah, that's not a good position from Nunnery there, trying to speed up, especially at Burrows.
Yeah, I think for Burrows, especially in mixed, that's where he kind of shines. Can take over a lot of the court, speed it up all around it. So.
Point 2.
Little miscommunication there from Jarjing and Nunnery on the Burrows drive.
2-1.
Oh, there's the scorpion from Wes Burrows.
That was just a clinic from Stratman on how to just reset the ball and slowly maneuver her way into the kitchen line. For those at home, right, you might not get in on the first ball. It might take 3, 4, 5, 6 balls to get in. She showed you how to do it right there.
So the bus up 3-1 now. Good reach in from Jarjing.
2-3.
Burrows called for a push-off fault with his left foot. Seen that a few times already the last 2 days.
Side out.
Stratman getting some love from the net.
Close that out.
Yeah, and Jarjing setting that up with the first reach in, rolling that ball back. We're tied again at 4s.
4-4. Side out.
Good spot from Burrows.
5.
Wes done that a couple times, that 70% drive, just to get it on the opponent.
6-4.
Very smart play.
Point.
A couple of balls sailing long for the 5s.
7-4.
The bus now up by 3, 7-4.
And there again, that drive to the middle. A little miscommunication there from Nunnery and Jarjing, who should be
8-4.
responsible for that ball.
Stratman driving herself. Burrows trying to close, but Nunnery said none of that.
5-8. Side out.
That's the athleticism that you can see.
Only half overhead, massive angle from Burrows right there. Nunnery unsure how to play that one as it skipped off the net. The bus up 5.
10-5.
Stratman and Burrows really feeling it right now. Jumping ahead 11-5 as we switch ends.
They really seem to be working well together as a team too, and they've played together in other events, not just here at Major League Pickleball. And that seems to be showing early on.
We've got Cameron Blackwood down sideline. Cameron, what are your thoughts on what Nunnery and Jiajing need to change going in on this side change?
Yeah, I mean, thank goodness they have this break right here. I would say call a timeout anyways, because Lauren and Wes are just gelling right now. They are understanding each other's games. They're figuring out where the other one's going. I think right now what they need to do is slow it down, have Simone start setting up some points. I think they're going to firefight and it's just not working right now. So have Simone slow it back down, do some cross courts with Lauren, maybe go behind Wes a little bit, see if they can't create a point versus playing Lauren and Wes's game because they're losing right now.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, absolutely. Right now, Stratman and Burrows are winning the firefights. They're speeding that ball up. They're getting it going. Jiajing and Nunnery needing to cool off that fire a little bit.
Time in 11-5.
So the bus now up 6, 11-5. Defense resets back in.
Really good point from Burrows and Stratman again.
Yeah, we just see it there. Once they get that ball up, they are just unleashing their power behind it.
12-5.
They're working together so well.
Yeah, there's not much that Nunnery and Jiajing can do right now. They're just moving that ball around so well, even when they're speeding it up.
And when Nunnery's getting a good look on it, Stratman's already moved away from the ball.
Got a ball through the middle from Nunnery right there.
Stratman proving that she's human for the first time in the last 6 points here.
Stratman's hands are phenomenal right now. 2 really good speed ups from Nunnery, and she just acted like it was nothing, counterattacked it straight away.
She's so good with that forehand, that speed up. She can really get under the ball and roll it a couple different spots.
Better position from Nunnery going across the body of Stratman there. Need to see that more coming from Nunnery and Jiajing.
7-14.
Lob by Stratman.
It's really good. Stratman's forehand dink has so much on it, but you have to respect that ball coming off the court, so you're leaning in. And there, she goes for the lob, and Simone caught.
Nunnery somehow getting those balls back and then getting a nice little kick off the net.
8-15.
Burrows and Nunnery exchanging a good lob. Smart play by Stratman there. You can see Jia Jing's got some tape on the hamstring. It's one of the injuries that she's been dealing with. We've got Nunnery that's coming back from meniscus surgery. So definitely taking advantage of some potential restraints injury-wise.
And that was such a great shot selection there. Wes turning to the booth, just saying Stratman's too good. My partner is too good out there. Unbelievable.
So we've got the bus now up 16-9. We got Cameron down sideline. Cameron, still Stratman and Burrows just too strong.
Yeah, especially after that last point with Lauren with the lob and then the nice little drop there. I turned to Julie and I said, gosh, what did Lauren eat for breakfast this morning? He goes, Wheaties. No big deal. She was ready for this. So they're locked in. They want to win today. Like today's a big day for these players, and they know it, and they settle in a little bit more today. Yesterday, it's hectic, it's new. They settle in, and you can tell that they are locked in, ready to take this match.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, definitely win or go home situation here for both the Fives and the bus.
If someone could get me a bowl of those Wheaties, that'd be great.
Oh, I'd eat those every day. So Stratman and Burrows looking to continue their lead, up 16-9. 16-8, I should say.
Point 17.
We've seen Burrows really settle in this game a lot better than he did in the men's doubles. He's finding these resets. He's comfortable in the dinking rallies across the board with Nunnery. Way better tempo for him.
Big backhand from Nunnery. Good hand exchange from both sides. Burrows just not able to get back around from that one, but I tell you what, he surprised me when he came in and flicked that one
10-17.
up at Jia Jing. Nunnery kind of smiles, sticking his tongue out. Made it look like he was going to go around the post, and I was going to say that would have been very ambitious. If
Very ambitious. I don't think it was there. And Stratman knew it wasn't there, so she got a little confused.
So the Five's making a little bit of a run for it now. Back within 5, 12-17.
12-17.
From Burrows. I was just about to say the tempo of the game has slowed down a little bit these last few points. Burrows staying in that cross court very well, choosing the right time to speed up.
Yeah, the fives are definitely made an effort here to slow it down, to pin Burrows in that backhand exchange with the dinks, not let Stratton speed it up with that forehand.
Good spot from Burrows.
19. 19-13.
Ball sitting up just a little bit from Zhejing. Burrows recognizing it, able to reach in, roll that ball just inside the baseline.
20-13.
And the Bus with their first game point here at 2013. That ball sailed deep. So the Bus taking this one 21-13, jumping ahead to a 2-1 lead. Stratman and Burrows just too strong in that one.
Way too strong. They worked together as a team. They were speeding the balls up at the right time. Stratman's hands were absolutely insane, and West took over with a lot of great athleticism there at the end.
So we've got Cameron Blackwood down with our winners. Cameron.
You guys were locked in from the beginning, led the entire match. What was the discussion between you two before this match?
Well, luckily before this match, we got a special backpack so that Lauren could fit me inside of it and carry me through the first half, and then I got her through a couple points at the end there, and that was pretty much all we had.
Lauren, you were locked in. I turned to Julian after you had a nice lob and then a drop. I said, what did she eat for breakfast? He goes, Wheaties. But how are you able to stay in that zone where you just are aware of every aspect going on in this match?
Yeah, the only thing I'm focusing on is just the next point. So I try not to let my mind go in the past or in the future. So if you can just stay in the moment, it makes it a little bit easier.
It looked really easy.
Oh, no, not
nice
easy
job.
at all, but
those lobs look so easy for you. Oh my God, it was amazing. Amazing.
There you have it. The Bus is up 2-1 going into the next mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. Well, we're going to take another quick break here from Major League Pickleball at TTC, Newport Beach, California.
What is DUPR? Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating is the most accurate and only global rating system in pickleball. I fully support DUPR, and I think it's the best rating system in the game. DUPR guarantees fair play, fun matches, and the closest and fiercest competition for all. I'm Ben Johns, #1 ranked player in the world, and I recommend DUPR for all pickleball players.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner. Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King
Now.
standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
And we're back here, Major League Pickleball, Newport Beach, California, for our second mixed doubles pairing between the fives and the bus. The bus now leading 2-1. We see Kareem Abdul-Jabbar here checking out some of the action. NBA Hall of Famer.
Wow.
Everybody's joining pickleball
Wow.
nowadays.
I'm shocked. What a legend.
Tell you what, if he's out there on the court, he's got a little bit of a reach advantage.
Oh, God. I'm not hitting a third shot drop towards him. No chance.
No drop, no lob. What do you do? Just try to go straight into the body?
Just pray.
So we see the fives, Lang and Lina Pedega-Maite. What do they have to do here to try to take this one and force this to the Dream Breaker?
I mean, they got to stay solid. I think they have the more power of the two teams out here. Yates and Rain are more athletic, they're going to try to really make this a physical match, lengthen these stinking rallies. But again, in a game to 21, it's really how you start. Can you get out to a lead? Can you hold your composure? Obviously, anything can happen in this format to 21. I'm still shocked Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time in. 0-0.
Pedega-Maite starting us off.
Point, 1.
Good
1-0.
first exchange there from the fives.
Side out. 1.
Not a bad position to speed up from, but a little more difficult without your feet being set.
Correct.
Side out.
Good reach from Pedega-Maite.
Yeah, those at home, you don't see how fast those dinks are really
2
moving
to
off
1.
the court.
Point, 3.
Yeah, Lina's adding a lot of top spin to those dinks. Passive dinks and active
3-1.
dinks, and those are definitely the latter.
Side out.
Couldn't see it from our angle, but that ball just going wide.
2-3.
Rain speeding it up. Pedega-Maite just a fraction late.
Side
Yates
out.
going a little wide himself,
4.
coming back. Both those balls, if they land in, no chance of getting those ones back. So we're seeing Yates really pressuring that side of Rain in this one. Full court movement, full court coverage.
Yeah, that last point, he got the better of him, but I was so impressed with his balance. He's really covering so much court, a couple odd positions there, still able to control the ball so well.
Oh, almost Yates charging the around the post from Padiga-Maite, and one, it almost hit her, two, it almost came back in.
6-3.
Good spots from Lang right there, using his size, using his reach.
Yeah, if you're that tall, you have to come across the middle and take that ball.
So the five's up 7-3 now.
Good lead there from Yates. Not a bad speed up as well from Lang, considering Yates is coming through the middle and moving so much.
4-7.
Good reset from Yates on the first one. Lang just staying super aggressive into his body there. So the fives back up to a 5-point lead, 9-4.
9-4.
Good exchange, good positioning, good directional play from the fives.
Yeah, they're really isolating Rain, and Padiga-Maite doing a great job really pulling her off those dinks. It's such a small window for her to go to if she goes to Lang.
Big power from Lang, really good movement, good control of the kitchen line. And the fives now up 7, 11-4. Gonna throw it down to Cameron Blackwood, sideline. Cameron, what are you seeing here from both teams?
One thing I'm seeing from Lena, which most people probably don't attempt to do, but she's speeding up cross court. And a lot of people don't do that, but she is being very aggressive in that move, and it's working for her. She's really targeting Millie, they both are. But sometimes the speed up cross court works if you can be there for the counter and they're both finishing that ball. On the other end, Millie has to get aggressive. She plays her best. She can't play passive this time. She needs to go back and remember how she played in women's doubles and bring that into her mixed doubles.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, absolutely. Starting to see that Millie Rain is back on the heels a little bit more, not as aggressive, lulling back into that easy cross-court dink. And Padiga-Maite is just able to reach in and really set the pace, and then Lang's there to use that big body and clean it up. Certainly not the same play that we saw in women's doubles.
No, and Lang's done such a good job having that backhand out in front, really getting it down at
Time
Rain's feet. It's
in.
been very impressive.
11-4.
Around the post from Yates, coverage from Lang, and then Rain there to clean it up.
5-11.
Yeah, great move there from Rain.
I'm okay with that. You know, Rain's trying to get that footing, that feeling again of being aggressive with it. Lang just too good, too compact.
Digamaite with the
Very rarely is that ball going to come back when Eric Lang gets it that high.
Let's go, boy!
Definitely got some power behind his overhead.
13-5. Side out. 6.
Lang working on the forehand if he gets to the dream breaker.
Again, not a bad speed up. I think Yates has to potentially allow Rain to take that next ball because it's the second time that they've gone back behind him. Really well disguised speed up from Padigamite. Holding it and snapping it back across the body.
Point 16.
Taking a timeout there. I actually just noticed now.
Yeah.
I don't know how I missed it for the last 5 points. But Rain playing on the left, Yates playing on the right. I looked up and I was like, hold on a second.
Yeah.
That's not how it was.
Yates is actually used to doing that. I was watching a couple weeks ago here in Newport play mixed. He actually sometimes plays the right side and does a good job of taking over from that side with the backhand in the middle.
We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood. Court side. Cameron, what are you seeing?
Yeah, I think because Lina was reaching in and attacking Millie cross court, they decided to go straight up with her. I don't think it's going to be much different. I think now Lina's going to speed up down the line. I think Millie's just really trying to get her range right now. It's really hard when you're playing a little bit less aggressive to then going to be aggressive. Your timing is off. So I think she's just really trying to find it. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit later in this game to do so. I think they just need to go back to basic pickleball, grind out these points, and see if they can't climb back in this match.
So we're taking a quick look at the Group A standings. Right now with the Fives and the Bus, both 1-1. The Fives win it, they go through. The Bus wins it, they go through.
16-6. Side out. 7.
Great spot there from Yates at the feet of the tall man.
7-16. Fault. Right foot. Side out. 17.
Yates just stepping on the kitchen line as he's going across for that
17-7.
half butt.
Point.
So Rain read that one better. She knew that Lina was going to come down the line. I think she tried to
18-7.
slide across or run across, but again, just too strong from Padigamite.
Side out. 8.
Rain getting a little luck from the net.
8-18.
Jumping that ball over Lang's paddle. I think that's a hard thing for Yates. He wants to control it. He wants to push it, but you can't force
especially
in this
especially
situation.
from the right side. You're
19-8.
not really going to be able to do so much off balance there with that backhand.
So Fives up by 11. 2 away from taking this one and forcing the Dream Breaker.
Point, 20.
So we're looking at game point.
28. Side out, 9. Nine, 20.
Ball just
Side
wide
out,
from Yates.
20.
Second game point coming up for the Fives. And I'll tell you what, if the Fives win this one
29.
at women's doubles, loss is going to come back to them.
Side out, 10.
Lang not able to hit that round the post. Looks like the posts are just
10,
a little
20.
wider with these square posts that we've got here at TTC.
Side out, 20.
So the bus able to hold off a couple of game points so far.
20, 10.
Fives looking to close it out again.
Side out,
Holding off another
11.
one. And with this
11,
scoring
20.
right now, the Fives are frozen, can only score on their serve. The bus, though, until they get to 18, is still going to continue on rally scoring.
Point, 12.
It's always dangerous. One stop at a time, and then you get the ball back, no
20.
pressure.
Side out,
Ball just clipping the net and going wide.
Let's go 5.
20, 12.
Oh, court coverage. Oh. Holy cow. All over the court on that one from Lang and Padigamaite. The Fives taking that one 21-12. And now forcing the Dream Breaker. And we've got Gabriel Taddeo out on the court. Looks like he's going to step in there for Rob Nunnery. Got a little bit of Yates talking with Commissioner Brooks. Not too sure what he's discussing right now, but he looks like he's a little heated.
I think he's upset that Tardio's coming in his stead for singles here. Unsure if that's legal or the right thing to do. But as we see Tardio warming up, ready to rock. And we will send it down to Cameron Blackwood with our winners. Cameron?
You guys came into this match down 1-2. How were you able to gain the momentum back to now 2-2 going into the Dream Breaker?
You know, Simone and Rob had a rough match. I know they have their best in the rounds yet to come. You know, Lynn and I just went out there and did our thing, bring our team back to the Dream Breaker, and now it's time to close. So not done yet, but it's nice to get that one.
And when you're playing a team, you were having a lot of success with Millie cross court. They change it up on you. Does your strategy change when the opponents switch it up?
No, I think our strategy was to keep our foot on the gas and just keep at it. Yeah.
We'll let you guys get to the Dream Breaker. There you have it, 2-2 going into the Dream Breaker. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. So we're going to take a quick break and rejoin action here in Major League Pickleball in Newport Beach, California for our Dream Breaker.
hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
And we're back here in Major League Pickleball, Newport Beach, California, getting ready for our Dream Breaker. A little bit of controversy during the break. Cameron Blackwood down sideline, a little close to the action. Cameron, what were you hearing down there?
So they're subbing out Rob Nunnery for this Dream Breaker and bringing in Gabe Tardio. Kyle and the bus are not happy is an understatement. Kyle is fired up. He just thinks, to him, he goes, this is just not fair. He played 2 matches, now he's gonna sit out, and now they're gonna bring in Gabe, who is an excellent singles player. And he went and talked to Brooks and said, how does this make sense? It is legal, this is in the rules, that if you are injured, you can go ahead and sub in a singles player, and Rob is allowed to return if the 5s were to move on in the matches later today. So Kyle not happy. He just is not, he doesn't think it's fair if Rob played 2 and now you're bringing in a great singles player for this Dream Breaker. So that's what I have on my end. I will keep you updated.
Thanks, Cameron. We actually saw that with BLQK last night as well, with Paris Todd getting injured. So definitely well within the rules. But if you match up Tardio and Nunnery, single skill level wise, Tardio.
Especially with a healthy knee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely brings in a lot of complications. Maybe they'll have to revisit that rule book after this event.
So we've got Tardio going against Burrows here for the first 4. Burrows, good angle. Tardio taking on Burrows, and then we've got Lang taking on Yates. Padiga Maite against Stratman, and Jajing against Rain. Much better ball, much better court coverage by Tardio on that one.
1-1.
Yeah, too good from Burrows. Much better return there, forcing the issue.
Burrows going to play big boy singles pickleball here and just crash, take over some space.
So splitting it here at 2s. We'll see Yates taking on Lang. Yates,
2-2.
a pretty good singles player still, and in his prime as well. Lang doesn't play singles as much. Good ball movement from Yates.
Yeah, this matchup could be problematic for the 5s. Yates way more seasoned singles player.
Good reach from Lang. I thought Yates had kept him off balance enough, going behind him very well, but Lang too big of a reach taking that one. So we may have a challenge on this one. Lang calling that ball wide. Yates thinking it hitting the line.
Challenging the out call by the 5s.
Too close to call from here.
Yeah, definitely from outside. Not something that we can call.
Let's fix that. My second referee saw it in.
Hold on, how can, if we can't see it from over here, the referee's on our side, how can Ponda overrule when he's standing up in the stand?
That's why he's a legend. Better eyesight.
Holy cow.
Way better eyes than we have.
Okay, so now we have.
Okay, so now the referee's overruled that one. So Yates and the bus get their challenge back. So now Lang is going to challenge. Lang is now going to challenge the overrule from Ron Ponda. Either way, we're getting a challenge in this situation. I think.
Okay, so the call was out by
It's a very close call. Again, in pickleball, dissimilar from tennis, the ball does not compress. And this one, right on the line. A little bit of wishful thinking there from Lang, but it is Yates' clean winner there.
So the bus up 4-3. Tell you what, though, Ponda's eyes are good from that depth, from that angle. Better ball from Lang there. So we're still split here at 4-4. Let's see what Padiga Maite can do against Stratman. One of these two looking to jump ahead. So I think we're going to see Stratman's definitely the more seasoned singles player. She's going to move the ball around a lot more, but Padiga Maite is just going to keep getting those balls back.
Trying to do the same, find a shorter ball, force Padiga Maite into a corner and get in. See if she can do it here.
So the 5's going up by 2, 6-4 now. Not sure if that ball was going to go out or not there, but Stratman trying to reach up and take it, missing it into the net. The 5's are up by 3. Again, this is do or die here. You lose, you go home. You win, you go through to the quarters. Much better ball from Stratman down the line there.
Good footwork there to get balanced, set up. Absolutely laced that ball down the line.
So Rain taking on Jing right now. Ball sailing deep on the return.
6-7.
Serve a little deep. Rain definitely going for the serve there. Bigger serve. Wind is starting to pick up just a little bit more.
8-6.
Kind of play the baseline game here. Again, the hamstring taped up a little bit.
9-6.
Probably not going to look to close. Rain needs to try to move her around. That was a very good ball, but Jing just able to curl that ball back across.
Sometimes great beats good. Unbelievable angle to find that spot. About the only spot she could have hit it.
So now the 5's up by 4.
10-6.
Good hands by Burrow. 7-10. West Burrow serving. Good deep return from Tadio, deep to the backhand.
11-7, but 1 minute.
Trying to get around that, create some type of third shot drop angle to the fourth quadrant, just could not get it done.
So we're switching sides here, 11-7, the bus up 5. Gonna throw it down to Cameron Blackwood. Cameron, what do you think is going to be the difference in this Dream Breaker for the two teams?
I think that the bus needs to get emotion out of this match right now. I think they came into the Dream Breaker really emotional, was taking it personal that Rob was out, they put Gabe in, and they didn't settle in. So I'm looking for this next go-round on this changeover, them to settle in. They're great singles players over there. So go back, pick out your shots, and climb back in this Dream Breaker. Let's make it exciting.
Big serve from Tadio, catching the line, sliding down on Burrows. So now the 5's up 5. Short, sweet, rip it down the line.
Not sure. I think I'm speechless after that for him. That was a thing of beauty.
Gabriel Tadio looking like he's 110 pounds soaking wet, but you'd hit it at 110 miles an hour. Nice get by Yates. And again. Oh. Big from Lang.
Unbelievable court coverage there from Yates. A little too much power on the end.
14-7.
Better return from Yates.
8.
Lang trying to run around that backhand. So the bus trying to make up the 6-point deficit here. 8-14. Good spot from Yates.
Taking it early, took time away from Lang. Lang couldn't even get to that split step before that ball was by him.
9-14.
Good spot again from Yates. Much better strategy in that one.
10.
As far as being aggressive and stretching Lang out. I don't know what to say. I mean, Stratman hits his slice coming back. And Petit Mate just, I mean, look at the edge he got underneath that.
Much better approach there from Stratman. That thing died.
Yeah, added more spin and less power, and the ball almost didn't even make it to the baseline. Very smart for Stratman there.
Just wide.
So the Boss and Stratman coming back within 3 now, trying to close this gap even more, 12-15. Solid defense from Padigamite.
16-12.
So the 5's within 4 now. Potentially going to come down to Tadio and Burrows. The start of the controversy. Better ball from Millie Rain.
Applied some pressure getting in. And Simone come up with something.
13-17. Side out. 18.
So the 5's back up 5, 18-13.
18-13.
Judging trying to sneak another one here. Rain trying to inch them back closer. That ball's a little deep.
19.
So the 5's within 2 now.
See if West can create some magic here. Get some deep returns and follow it in.
19-13.
Yeah, smart play by Burrows there, keeping Tadio on the run.
Point 15.
Ball's a little deep. So Burrows able to get 2 back.
15-19.
Good read, good angle. On the run, Tadio just slapping that ball back cross court. Either on the line or just inside it. And now serving to close it out here. And send the 5's to the quarterfinals, 2015. Burrows says, nope.
Not yet.
This becomes interesting.
16-20.
Point 17-20. So not only does Lang have to win a point off of Yates right here just to get the serve back, then he's got to win on the
zone.
serve. Got the coverage from Yates, my goodness. All over the court. So the 5's and Eric Lang again looking to close this one out. Lang certainly putting in the effort here. So now both teams frozen. 18-20.
Padiga-Maite serve it out to Stratman here.
So we're going third match point now for the fives.
20-18.
Stratman trying to hold off again. Too good! And Padiga-Maite with the backhand roller. The fives taking this one 21-18. Moving on to the quarterfinals. We spoke early on about if this goes to the Dream Breaker, the fives have the disadvantage with a couple of injuries.
That's right. We just didn't expect the
but
substitution.
We weren't expecting the substitution of Tardio.
No one gave us those notes, and Tardio was the difference, obviously coming in for Nunnery, an injured Nunnery, and came up big against Burroughs in a couple of those points, but looks like Cameron Irwin is down with that substitute, that awesome player. I mean, Cameron Blackwood's apologies.
Hold on. Matt just got himself in trouble right there.
Oy, 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 that's why I don't do it. Cameron Blackwood down with the winners, Gabe Tardio and all the fives.
The fives are moving on. What is the strategy going into the Dream Breaker, and when was the decision made to bring in Gabe?
So pretty much Rob and I were playing rock, paper, scissors, shoot to see who was going to take a sub. I mean, we got a lot of experience, but with experience also the body wears out a little bit. Why not, you know, one of us, because we tried to do both, but we couldn't. You know, why not bring somebody young and that can play? I mean, I know Gabe and he can play, so that's awesome. Yep.
And Gabe, you did play. Did you have any warm-up, or were you coming in cold?
Like 5 minutes warm up with Georgia in the back courts over there. It's pretty early in the morning. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago, so you know, not too good of a warm up, but happy to be here, and let's go fives.
30-minute warm up, or 30 minutes just waking up, 5-minute warm up. Fives are moving on. Congratulations, you guys. Back to you in the booth.
Thanks, Cameron. Well, certainly the fives excited to be moving on. And we've got the Pro XR point of the match coming from Lina Padiga-Maite. The two-handed roll back behind Lauren Stratman to close it out for the fives. Certainly playing her part in this victory. Just too good. So we're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna rejoin the action here at Championship Court between the Florida Smash and Chimeras.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow, just caught the back corner. Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow. Wow, that was amazing.
Great.
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, so got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
And we are back here, Newport Beach, California. The MLP here at TTC, getting ready for another great match between the Florida Smash and the Chimeras. Great teams here. Michelle Esquivel warming up with Lee Whitwell, Andrea Coop, Megan Fudge, getting ready for women's doubles to kick off here any second. As you can see on court there, we have Cameron Blackwood interviewing Sam Query and his buddy Wes Burrows, who just finished up. Sam, former number 11 tennis player in the world on the ATP Tour, Wimbledon semifinalist, is here enjoying MLP just like the rest of us.
So we'll take a quick break and then rejoin the action here from Major League Pickleball Newport Beach.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We're back here, the TTC, Major League Pickleball, with Florida Smash and the Chimeras. Whitwell, Michelle Esquivel and Lee Whitwell for the Florida Smash. Lee Whitwell, the MVP from Austin, fan favorite. And the Smash making it to the finals there in Austin, looking to get their make their way back there. Taking on Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge for the Chimeras. Andrea, the first ladies pick in the draft for this 2022 season.
She's playing some great pickleball. And Megan Fudge, coming on in the last year, big tennis background, played at Illinois, and really finding her game, finding the nuances of pickleball, and a great addition here to MLP.
I will say that Coop has probably one of the meanest competition faces out there. She's definitely out there to win. So again, this is another win or go home situation. We're now in Pool B. And with this one, all 4 teams in Pool B are 1-1. So again, the Smash trying to get back to the finals after finishing second and losing to BLQK in Austin. Chimeras making up for Austin and not making the finals there. Rob Cassidy on the screen right now was our player of the day yesterday.
Cassidy with the unorthodox holding of the paddle. They're almost like a ping pong paddle. You find him on the ground more often than you do standing up.
Yeah, that's the background for Cassidy there for sure. I think at one point yesterday I was watching men's doubles. Cassidy, you can still see the slide marks on there a little bit, couple of layers of skin. Cassidy slides across from the right. De La Rosa dives full body layout from the left. So these players definitely leaving it all out on the court. As we see Lee Whitwell, J.W. Johnson having a little chat as Andrea Coop. So our first matchup, Coop and Fudge against Whitwell and Esquivel. What are you looking at to see out of both teams here, Matt?
I mean, Coop's the most aggressive player on the court, in my opinion. She can really take over. With Fudge, just a solid player on her side. She's going to be really just playing her role and letting Coop take over. Lee Whitwell's Lee Whitwell. I hope she doesn't step in the kitchen a few times on some of those earnings, but you know she's going to try. Just like all these matches, it's a dream. It's a game to 21. It's going to be tough, but I think Coop's going to be the one to take over early, and I'm going to look for that from her. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think Coop's going to be the deciding factor in this one. If she can impose herself, insert herself into these points, Fudge setting her up, I think that's going to be the difference here. If Coop's off her game a little bit, potentially allow Whitwell and Esquivel back into it. But I think for this one, with the Coop factor,
yeah,
I think it's a bit of an uphill battle for the Smash. But then again, we've already seen it this morning. No lead is big enough.
Nope.
When you get into these situations where you've got one team frozen, the other team still rolling with that rally scoring, it certainly allows that team to get back in. And then once you're at 18-20 and both teams are frozen, I mean, it's only a two-point game from that point, and
it's anyone's
got
game at that point.
Yeah. So we're getting ready here for our mixed doubles matchup. Mr. Roditi calling out wrong names there to the crowd.
No one from the broadcast ever messes up names,
No.
including myself.
Not like Matt Manassi just called Cameron Blackwood Cameron Owen. She's still down there, kind of. She actually came up to me the break. She's like, please give Matt a hard time for calling me Cameron Owen. I said, don't worry, I think he feels bad enough.
I do. You can feel the energy right now. All these players are ready to go. They know the loss sends them home.
So the loss for the smash yesterday against Team Clean in a dream breaker. And then the loss for the Chimeras against Hard Eights. And then the smash go and beat the Eights.
Transitive property.
And Chimeras go and beat the Cleans. the Cleans, so Team Clean. So that's how we ended up in that 1-1 situation there. And we're getting ready to start here. Megan Fudge for the Chimeras starting us out. So the smash getting the first point on the board. Michelle Esquivel to serve, 1-0.
Side out.
Good defense from Megan Fudge. Andrea Coote telling me I've got to talk a little quieter, but unfortunately I have to speak up so the microphones will pick us up with this one. Good angle by Lee Whitwell. Michelle Esquivel pick up as part of the
2-1
trade here for the Florida Smash, being traded for Andrea's sister, Maggie Romanzi, coming over from Team Clean. Good exchange there between Esquivel and Fudge. Fudge just staying nice and relaxed, nice and calm, resetting those balls.
Very quiet with the body, letting the hands do the work.
Fudge setting the tone with the defense. I mean, she's a reset machine right now, getting away with a little chicken wing lob.
Yep, really sits in that backhand and
3-2.
incredible lob there.
The get from Coop right there just to put it back over. Esquivel trying to be soft with it. See Lee Whitwell giving her a hug and saying it's okay.
Sometimes you just have too much time out there, right?
Yeah. Better ball from Esquivel there, going hard into the body of Megan Fudge.
3-4.
Good reach in and speed up by Whitwell. Whitwell's a little unknown factor in this one as well. I mean, she's sneaky. She can generate some power. She can flick some balls at you. Good spot from Andrea Coop.
Yeah, to your point, Woodwell is usually known as a defensive player.
5-4.
But coming out a little bit more offensive here, flicking the ball a little bit, going at the players.
So we're all tied up here at 5.
5-5.
Good spot from Fudge. Lee Whitwell coming across, trying to close the middle a little bit. Fudge recognizing it, taking that backhand back behind her.
6-5.
Great ball there by Coop.
Yeah, that's that power, that quickness that Coop possesses there. She can do that from both sides. That forehand or the two-hand quick snap of the wrist.
Point.
Ball just a little wide. Whitwell.
I really like that first ball she did, though, that roll forehand off the court.
8-5.
Obviously, the lefty there, you don't see that too much from a backhand wing up from a righty.
Very good ball control and movement from the Chimeras right now.
Yeah, working very well as a team. Fudge leaning off that ball, finding that backhand wing very well and tact.
Ball just going out. I was just about to say, what does the smash have to do to get a ball past the Chimeras right now? Excellent defense.
Not out by much.
6-9.
Good pressure from Coop. They're certainly testing Esquivel right now, seeing how long she can stay in these exchanges.
Clear frustration there from Esquivel, too.
With Whitwell and when she is hitting those overheads, you know, she never hits the same spot twice. She's definitely good at creating the angles, but she'll hit an overhead to the left, she'll hit it to the right, she'll hit it to the middle. Most players want to try to keep hitting that ball as hard as you can through the baseline, and it doesn't always work.
Yeah, if you can push your opponents back first, right, with a hard overhead through the middle, it does open up that space wide, and she's coming from a tennis background, obviously knows the dimensions of the court and knows them well.
Side out, 11. 1 minute, switch ends.
So the smash grabbing a couple of points back, but the Chimera is jumping up 11-8 as we go to the change of ends. So we look at the matchups here as of yesterday. Florida Smash at a Team Duper 24.32, an average of 6.08. Chimeras 24.04 and 6.01. So on paper, not a whole lot separates them. But if you look at on the men's side with J.W. Johnson, Travis Rettenmeyer, J.W. Johnson with the highest Duper rating within the MLP teams at 6.91. Travis Rettenmeyer really come on as of late. The more that he plays at a 6.45. And then you've got Daniel De La Rosa and Rob Cassidy, almost identical. And then Coop, the second highest female in MLP with a 5.95. And Megan Fudge with a 5.37. So that equaling out between the men and the women is what's really making this close on paper. And we're seeing the women of the Chimeras up now 11-8.
Point 12.
Whitwell disappointed with herself right there. Missing that ball wide.
12-8.
Great speed up too by Coop to a good spot. Esquivel getting out of the way. Little pancake grip. Not today.
Yeah, one thing Esquivel did better there than, and that's probably the first time we've seen in this match, is she moved her body. She moved her feet rather than trying to stay stagnant on it. Kind of rush through that one. Unfortunately, you see a slight gap out wide, and then you try to rush that ball cross court. Tough to do. We're going to take a timeout here from the Florida Smash. We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood. Remember, Matt, that's Blackwood down courtside.
Yes, I am usually on the other side of the net against these ladies on a weekly basis. It's a very similar matchup, though. As you can see, Megan Fudge has dialed in those resets a lot like Lee. So you have these two that sit in and you're speeding up and they just reset. And then you have the more aggressive players like Michelle and Coop. Like you said, Andrea is the game changer here. She can really make this match happen for the Chimeras. What I would like her to do, though, is not speed it up at Michelle so much. They can get beat. She's now sliding and countering with her forehand, jamming up Lee. On the other side, I would like them to go maybe behind, push Coop on her backhand a little bit more, just to change some patterns up. I think they're going to Coop a lot, and she's handling it well. Let's go to Coop and see if they can't push her back a little bit and create something that they can get a pop-up on.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, definitely. Fudge stepping it up with the defensive side of it. I mean, her resets have just been on point. We saw it there again. Whitwell attacking her a couple of times, resetting it. That ball just sailing a little long from Esquivel. I do think the Smash need to spread that ball out a little bit more, go behind Coop, keep her honest, and then you're able to open up that middle. Better spot from Whitwell, speeding it up into the body of Fudge.
Yeah, if Whitwell can come across with that lefty stroke, it gives a little different angle, different look when she does speed it up.
Whitwell with a couple of resets of her own. Unfortunately, that last one, she just got jammed a little bit. The face opened up too much. Good speed up from Coop.
Between the legs there for the winner.
15-10.
So the Chimeras up by 5, 15-10. Michelle Esquivel getting fired up. I don't know where she was walking when she was pumping those fists, but she was getting fired up after that roll.
Really great deception there. Punch that was coming left shoulder. It definitely went right.
Whitwell stayed with it, read it. But an excellent job from Coop to keep that ball in somehow.
I like that play in there that Whitwell reached in and flipped that one backhand as opposed to kind of just staying in that cross-court dink rally, leaving some dinks up.
Better job by Esquivel moving that ball around, one to the backhand, one to the forehand.
Does such a good job with that left hand on that backhand roll to bring it down and across.
Esquivel starting to find some confidence here. A little bit of a strut in her step.
13-16. Right out, 17.
Commentator's curse right there.
It happened to me a couple of times yesterday. I'm just going to stop giving compliments.
17-13.
Good anticipation from Esquivel. Not bad balls from Coop and Fudge right there. But Esquivel all over it. So smash back within 3, 14-17.
Great spot through the middle there with Coop. She couldn't lead back. We had to cover the angle there and went straight through the middle.
18-14.
Fudge sliding toward the line, trying to protect that because they'd gone there twice. Esquivel reading it, Coop staying home. Good play there.
I
just said good play, and then she missed another ball into the net. I've got to stop, man. I've got to stop.
She's going to yell at you soon.
19-15.
So Chimeras within 2 now. Good angle from Coop. Fudge didn't do a whole lot with that ball.
Got him spread a little bit. Lee was a little late there on covering the middle.
20-15.
So first game point here for the Chimeras.
Right out, 16.
Esquivel putting all she's got behind that one.
16-20. Right out, 20.
Just can't string them together right now.
Good little roll there from Coop. She knew it was coming, almost swung too early on it.
Chimeras getting their second game point opportunity. Coop wants that one back. Good patience by all four right there. Right ball to speed up. Got that ball into the body of Whitwell, but unfortunately he's missing that last one into the net. And just like that, now we're back within two.
Everyone's locked.
So both teams frozen now, can only score on their serve.
Lee did a great job there, knowing that ball was coming at her, keeping that paddle out in front.
Oh, swing and a miss. Good recovery by Esquivel after Whitwell came across and swung and missed that one. So third game point for Chimeras. The smash able to hold off again.
$18-20.
Right idea, right angle from Whitwell, just pushing it a little wide. So we've seen a couple of matches earlier between the Fives and the Busk with this back and forth. Now we're at fourth game point for Chimeras. That ball sails long, so Chimeras taking this first one, 21-18. Matt, what do you think the reasons behind the Chimeras' success were for that one?
Yeah, they were the aggressors. I thought they could do a little bit more with the ball, push the dinks around. And again, we said Coop was going to be the difference maker, and at the end, she's the one that goes for the speed up and gets it done. So just a little bit more options for them out there, and I'm excited for this men's matchup right now. One of the best players in the world here, J.W. Johnson.
We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood, who's courtside with our winners.
Andrew, when you're playing a team like Lee and Michelle, and they have so much motion, they thrive on emotion, how are you able to neutralize that and win the match?
Honestly, I was a little bit more reserved than I was yesterday afternoon because I know that Michelle especially feeds on drama. She likes it, so I'm trying to be mellow and play our game against her. I was a little surprised actually with how they played. Not that they played well, I knew they'd play well, but Lee was taking a lot of the court, and I guess we thought it would be the opposite, that we would be really working that left side more, trying to find Lee and trying to keep it away from Michelle, but Lee was everywhere.
Yes, she was. It seemed that you reset almost 100 balls. What are you looking for in the opponent's paddle before they hit that speed up for you to counter?
I mean, it's pretty much 100% sure that they're coming at me more than Andrea, so I feel like this is coming. I just got to be ready. I knew Andrea talked to me a little bit about tactics, and resets were going to be really crucial today, so we drilled it a lot, and I was just like, had that mindset that that's what I was going to be. I was going to be a wall.
You were a wall. There you have it. Chimeras up 1-0 heading into men's doubles. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cam. And we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll join the men's doubles action back here in Newport Beach, California.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4-0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy. Optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow. Just caught the back corner. Wow.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow. Wow. That was amazing.
Great
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
And we're back here at TTC in Newport Beach, California for our men's doubles matchup between the Florida Smash and the Chimeras. The Chimeras taking the women's doubles point and now leading 1-0. Again, this is a win or go home situation for both teams. And this one should be pretty exciting.
This one's going to be electric. I'm excited about this one. This is all about keep away from J.W. Johnson. There he is. Duper ranked 3 in the world, 6.91. In my estimation, he might be the best player in the world right now.
He's definitely come along in recent years. He's pushed Ben Johns anytime that he's faced him. We got Travis Rettenmeyer. Rettenmeyer coming on strong. Only been playing pickleball for about 7-8 months. Huge tennis background, former professional tennis player. And then on the other side for the Chimeras, we've got Rob Cassidy, 6.36, Duper, 36 rank, player of the day yesterday. And then his partner, Daniel De La Rosa. Very, very big upside for De La Rosa.
Big racquetball background.
Absolutely. That's what we've been seeing more from De La Rosa. He's finding the court coverage. He's creating the ability to reach in, and when he does, he's got explosive power.
1-0.
Cassidy bouncing off the back wall. Probably not the first time we're going to see him hit something that isn't a ball. That's what we're going to see from Johnson right there. He's so calm, so relaxed, moving back and forth, and then all of a sudden just reaching in, quick snap of the wrist, but able to get away from De La Rosa's counterattack right there.
Great hands there from everybody. Travis really has come along, like you were talking about, in the last year, and I think Austin had a lot to do with that. Learning from JW pickleball, and then he kind of taught JW how to get out of his I was saying Travis in Austin got JW out of his shell a little bit, I think, emotionally. And I think that's going to be big for him his whole career, but definitely here at MLP.
Good speed up, good hands from JW Johnson. So we're tied at 2. Who's going to pull the trigger first?
Not surprising that it was JW, but normally he ends up on the winning end of that exchange.
Yeah, good job from De La Rosa and Cassidy fighting off that speed up. You see Cassidy again get the first one. Cassidy has the uncanny ability to get a lot of balls back.
Insane amount of balls back. It's that ping pong grip, things out in front, compact. With JW's grip, I think he's holding it pretty Eastern. He's able to flick, and then when it comes back into the forehand, that paddle face is down, so you can get it down at your feet.
Ball just a little wide. Down the far sideline from us. Smash going up 5-3 now. Good misdirect from De La Rosa. So strong in the wrist and forearm there, being able to change direction. Coming from the racquetball world, that big snap.
Yes.
That's where he's
crazy
generating
snap,
that
and
power.
it seems that he holds it a little bit lower on the paddle too, so he's able to use the wrist a little more.
So I actually hang my bottom 2 fingers off of the paddle. That's coming from baseball, but it frees up my wrist a little bit. The higher up, like Cassidy being higher up there, it's a little bit firmer wrist. So yeah, with De La Rosa hanging a little deeper off of the paddle, that frees up that wrist action.
7-4.
Florida Smash now up 3. Last ball Redemeyer hit, probably going to go out, but once it's in the center mass there of the body, not much you can do to get out of the way of that.
5-7.
Something he usually does. He actually normally stays put. So Cassidy thinks that spot is safe, close to the sideline. Put it there, and no, sir, that is gone.
9. 9-5.
We saw De La Rosa trying to tightrope it there after he hit that big overhead.
6-9.
Cassidy staying in the point. De La Rosa's paddle was all the way back behind him before that ball was
Yeah,
in the
he knew
net.
it. That's why you don't speed up cross court. Gives the opponent a little more time and then leaves your partner exposed.
So the Chimeras getting a couple of points back now. Back within one. I think you were going to say you don't typically see JW miss that ball.
Correct.
Or two balls. So now we're all tied up at 9s.
It's not quite balanced there on his way forward. Got a split in position before going for that ball.
Shot by Cassidy down at the feet of Johnson as he was coming forward.
10-10.
So we're tied again at 10s. Cassidy down on one knee mid-court there. But the smash going up 11-10. We're going to switch ends. We've got Cameron Blackwood down courtside. Cameron, what are you seeing here as far as we go into this end of change or change end?
I love this matchup because De La Rosa and Cassidy are not afraid of JW. So what happens is it keeps JW honest. And instead of just keep going to Travis, squeezing him in, having the speed ups and then getting beat because JW is sitting in the middle, J-Dub's not feeling very comfortable right now because they're going to him so much. So I really like that. They're fearless. Now, if they start to get in trouble, they need to take it back, maybe set up the point, go to Travis a little bit more. Also, I don't know if you guys remember, but last MLP back in Austin, this was the exact matchup where the pickleball world was graced with the shot we now call the De La Rosa, where he was lobbed, he ran behind it and hit a crazy forehand smash right down the middle, splitting JW and Travis. So I'm hoping to see another De La Rosa shot, but we will see. Tight match here. I'm excited to see who pulls this one out.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, the De La Rosa on the run and smashing it back through the middle. And definitely JW kind of a little off balance right now. They're not giving him the extension that he's used to. They're coming into the body and they're coming at him.
I'd like to see JW move a little more, try to create. He seemed a little stationary, letting them be on the offensive first.
So we're in the back and forth battle right now. Smash up 12-11. That ball sailing just a little deep.
13-11.
Unlucky with that net cord there, leaving it up high for them.
Yeah, it's a tough ball there to try and keep them back on anyway, being aggressive with. So Florida Smash now increasing their lead up 4. goodness. How did some of those balls come back? I mean, De La Rosa goes behind Cassidy there, gets that ball.
I mean, that ball, that get right there is unbelievable. Knew it was coming there before JW hit it.
Better extension from Johnson. He's so strong just staying there in front and accelerating forward. Definitely getting in trouble when he tries to go further back. That was smart from Johnson right there. Typically, he would speed that up down the line, but he chose to go cross-court with it.
We saw De La Rosa leaning in so far there. There's no way he was going to be able to catch up and get that paddle in a position to defend. Right at the body. Perfect shot on the line.
So Chimeras taking a timeout here. Trailing 17-12 to the Florida Smash. We've got Cameron Blackwood down courtside.
This is where I was saying, if they start to get down, they need to take it back a notch. Get back into creating a pattern, go at Travis, really start testing Travis out. Again, when balls start to come to him, you can start to break him down with and then going at J-Dub to surprise him when he's not expecting it. So I think they need to slow it back down. Don't get in these hands battles. Do not tempt J-Dub to hit a flick. Go at Travis, and see if they can't get a mistake from him.
Thanks, Cameron. And we're going to take a look at the Group B standings here. So as we see, Hot Eights, Florida Smash, Chimeras, and the Clean all 1-1. Hot Eights and Smash both winning 5 games. Chimeras and Clean 4 apiece. So Chimeras and Clean playing against each other. The Hot Eights and Clean playing against each other over on Grandstand. Both these matchups win or go home. Better job right there. Yeah, from what Cameron was saying, they've definitely given JW a little bit more room. And that's what he wants. And if you allow him to get that, he's able to flick it, he's able to roll it, he's able to do whatever he wants to do with that ball.
Yeah, he wants to extend, he wants to create.
Good hands from Brett Meyer, but De La Rosa just too powerful with that one.
14-18.
Oh, the De La Rosa going for the De La Rosa. Good offensive lob from Rettenmeyer there. De La Rosa just rearing back and slapping that one. So now a couple of quick points for the Florida Smash. They're now facing first game point, 2014. And that ball's deep. So the Smash able to take this one and tie it at 1-1. Chimeras were giving it a good run early on, and then the Smash just too strong.
They just didn't have enough to spread the court. JW started getting a little more able to move around and create and able to flick, and just some loose errors there at the end. De La Rosa tried to go for the De La Rosa and get a little flashy, and that was just the last-ditch effort to rein it in. But knotted at 1-all, and it looks like we have Cameron Blackwood about to talk to the winners, Travis Fretmeyer and J.W. Johnson.
All right, coming up is our first mixed doubles match. The Chimeras won the toss, so they are the home team, which means Florida Smash has to reveal their mixed
Setting it
doubles
down to
lineup
Cameron
first,
Blackwood
and
on the sidelines.
Get to match it.
We have now evened you guys up 1-1. Florida Smash, you came back, got this men's doubles. Said it wasn't your best, but when you're not playing your best, how are you still able to pull out a match like that?
Well, I mean, I think that's where J-Dub and I have a good advantage. Soft enough hands where if we're not playing great, we can just kind of slow everything down and keep it going. If we're playing well, we're hyper aggressive, but at least on my end, I didn't feel the ball great early, so I was kind of just trying to temper my aggression and make sure that I set him up as best I could.
And Jada, were you surprised that they went to you so much and kept you in this match?
A little bit, yes, but I was fine with that. So I like seeing the balls. So I thank them for hitting me a lot of balls.
Yeah, time you're targeted, man. It's going to keep happening. You better get used to it.
There you have it. We are now even 1-1. We are heading to mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. We're going to take a quick break. And when we return, our mixed doubles lineups from Newport Beach, California.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
we're back here on Championship Court. The 2022 MLP Newport Beach for our mixed doubles matchups between the Florida Smash and the Chimeras, with the score split at 1-1. For the Smash, we've got Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson taking on Rob Cassidy and Megan Fudge. So we've got the couple of Esquivel and Cassidy taking on each other here across the net from each other.
That's a little spicy. I'm ready for it. Yeah, Esquivel didn't play her best in the first in women's doubles. Have to see how she does here to find her game. She will be targeted.
That's what she's got to do right there. Good first ball from Esquivel, pulling Cassidy out wide. JW will never complain about getting that ball. Good deep return from Fudge.
1-1.
Cassie moving a little bit too close to the middle, exposing that outside. Great aggressive dink.
Say, well, maybe not speed that one up, but she was there. 1-2, put it away. Good shot from Esquivel. Would have liked to see Fudge take that out of the air, but I agree. Esquivel letting her off the hook by staying back. Good spot from Esquivel into the body of Fudge.
4-2.
So great there with an ATP, found the ball through the middle with the forehand, just
3-4.
Esquivel get up to that kitchen line a little bit more. She's kind of fading off that line and leaving a couple balls.
Yeah, not quite sure if she's trying to give JW the room on that one, but definitely she can move up kitchen line, and then when she senses JW starting to slide over, you take that step back. But if you're just sitting there constantly, it's definitely opening up way too. That was that cross-court speed up that we were talking about. It's usually your partner that pays when you when you speed that ball up cross-court.
5-5.
Ball sailing just a little deep from Johnson. There's the pressure from Cassidy coming across. JW trying to do a little too much.
Bigger and bigger and bigger. Cassidy just trying to go too big on that last one. good defense, good offense, both sides.
Side out, 7. 7-6.
Tell you what, Megan Fudge has been pretty good at getting balls back right here. Unfortunately, not able to get that one down.
7-7.
That was a better move by Cassidy.
Way better move. Yeah, I played mixed doubles with Megan Fudge a month or so ago. She can reset with the best of them.
Point 9.
So the Chimeras now getting a couple point lead, up 9-7. Cassidy going from side to side, jumping the kitchen. JW just putting that ball straight into the body to end the point.
That's where that grip can hurt him, I think. If he had a little bit normal, you know, less unconventional grip, he could have more offense.
So a couple of errors from Chimeras. Smash have regained the lead, up 10-9.
10-9.
Rob Cassidy's definitely animated once he's out there. Again, Esquivel speeding up a couple of those balls cross court. So Chimeras going into the end change, up 11-10. We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood, courtside. Cameron, your thoughts?
I'm very surprised by this lineup. Usually we see J-Dub and Lee playing together, not Michelle and JW. So a little bit interesting. I think it's just taken a little bit longer for them to find a groove. I do know when they were deciding on who they were going to put out, Michelle did prefer to go first. So this is the lineup that they wanted to go with. And so I know they're looking to take this win to go up 2-1. On the other side here, I think Rob needs to stay within himself. He's good enough to go up against this team, but he can't do too much. He starts to do too much, and that's why you see him missing these simple shots just a little bit wide. So have him settle back in. That will help Michelle find her groove. And I'm excited to see who takes this one, guys.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, definitely a back and forth battle right here. And we saw exactly what you were talking about with Rob Cassidy, trying to do too much and doing those big swings. Similar when JW gets a little too big. So both men on each side looking to stay a little bit more compact. Excellent ball from Megan Fudge going back behind Esquivel.
12-10.
Side
out, 11.
Hitting Rob back.
11-12. Side out, 13.
Not quite able to get that one back for J-Dub. Trouble. Yeah, we saw Esquivel standing all the way off the court there trying to give JW room, and then on that one he decided not to move.
14-11.
Esquivel caught on the back foot.
Yeah, I'd love to see JW really take over, take more of the court, be aggressive, especially since Michelle seems to be a little in his
12-14.
Fudge pointing, I should have gone the opposite direction. I do like that inside-out forehand right there, but you definitely have to really get the paddle head underneath it, wrist and hand right behind it.
those dinks, the shoulder is the hinge. I learned that from someone very close to you way back when. And there she got a little wristy with it. Didn't let that paddle face come through.
14-14.
That's what we've got to see from J.W. Johnson right there, stepping in, taking control.
Timeout, 15.
Excellent job by Fudge.
Michelle trying to keep the pace going there, but from a weaker position. Fudge able to get it down on her feet.
Wow. Okay, so excellent move by Cassidy, but then what Cameron was talking about, you get so into it, you try to do too much. You hit a ball that's probably going 10 feet.
Oh yeah, it's going into the tarp. Yeah, it's a tough spot when you're playing JW, especially if you're Rob Cassidy. You want to be able to hit these winners, have these great shots happen that JW does all the time, but you got to play within yourself.
Timeout, 16.
So we're tied at 16. This back and forth battle continues.
16-16.
Hands by JW, keeping him in that point.
Yeah, they got away with one there. Michelle speeding up cross court.
17-16.
Saving the day a little bit. Forcing the issue, speeding up down the line.
17.
Potentially like to see Esquivel
17-17.
take that forehand and go back to rolling it out wide behind Cassidy. She did that early on in this match, had some success with it. Right now she's staying down the line with Fudge. That ball just sailing out wide. Now Chimeras regain the lead of 18-17.
18-17. Timeout, 18.
Trying to figure out how she fell, but yeah, just a slide of the foot. I've done that on the court myself as well.
Looks like she's okay, which is a good sign.
Doesn't feel the best on the Achilles when
And
you
out
do
for
that
smash.
one.
18-18, 1 minute.
So taking a timeout here. Not only to talk, but to give Fudge a little bit of time. We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood, courtside. Cameron?
Great timeout here. I think they needed to regroup. We just had De La Rosa come over, talk to Megan Fudge, and said, you need to counter on that first ball. Don't reset. Counter right away. Really catch them off guard, especially they're getting a lot of free points off Michelle. So use that first ball as they're coming at you. Counter down and get this win. We also heard we had Andrea tell Megan Fudge, she said, block and counter. Keep doing that, but make sure you're doing it off that first ball. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron.
15 seconds.
Megan Fudge. Looks like she's moving around okay.
Time in, 18-18.
So we're all squared here at 18s.
Side out,
Ball
19.
just missing a little wide off the net.
Nineteen, 18.
Good counter attack by JW right there. Lee Whitwell calling him Lightning McQueen.
Side out.
Let's go! No! It's out time. Let's go.
The nickname got to him there.
So we got our first freeze. Both teams frozen now. Chimeras leading this one 2019. First game point for them. Trying to put their team up 2-1. Cassidy down on the ground. Megan Fudge running from all the opposites, all the way across the court from the opposite side. And J.W. Johnson showing them why their name's the Florida Smash. Now we're all squared at 20s. Lee Whitwell's got some good comments right there. Route 66 all day, just drive it through the middle. That ball just catching the line from Cassidy. Getting fired up before the ball even hit the ground. Rob's got to slow himself back down. He can't get over aggressive here.
Yeah, you're not going to be the hero here. You need to play a little solid to get up to the line and work the point.
Good hands from J.W. Johnson. Speeding that ball up into the body of Megan Fudge and then finishing with the backhand.
Fudge did a great job, too, of countering that, getting out of the way, but just couldn't set the feet the second time around.
So Florida Smash with their first game point. Good job by Rob Cassidy stepping in and taking that drive.
$20-21.
Just a little too much room for Johnson to cover there.
Had the paddle on it, just off balanced.
21-21.
So we're all tied again. But you could tell how tentative everybody was. Nobody wanted to be the one that to miss or to pop that ball up.
We saw this in Austin too. These moments, points are getting a lot longer. Except for that one.
That one was much better. Good drive from Esquivel. Good movement from Johnson. Little shake and bake. So now Florida Smash with another game point. Up 22-21. Good defense by Fudge. Good read by Cassidy.
I don't mind JW going after that ball, try to speeding it up. Normally he has the fastest hands at every point. You're going to win 60%. Go for it.
There it was. Cassidy tried him again, and JW said, nope, you're not going to beat me a second time.
22-21.
So third game point for the Florida Smash.
Side out. 21.
As what you were talking about earlier, Esquivel not quite getting up to the kitchen line. Getting stagnant.
She's a little unsure whether JW is going to come over, how much court she needs to take. In this game, it's all about balance. These dinks are moving a lot quicker. They look like on TV, I'll tell you that.
Esquivel stepping in and showing some power.
Got Travis coming in, giving some advice. He's got the gray beard. He must have some wisdom in that head, right?
Don't knock the gray. I've seen some showing up in yours there as well, buddy.
Don't tell anybody.
I was about to say, if this one comes back again, throw it up again. Because it's so difficult once you're hitting overhead after overhead after overhead to, one, not think about it, and two, you're thinking about trying to hit it harder and get it away. So Florida Smash come back and take this one 23-21. And putting their team up now with a 2-1 lead.
Really impressed with Esquivel there, those last couple points, being a little aggressive when she needed to. JW obviously taking over, and it looks like we have Cameron Blackwood down on the court with the winners from the Florida Smash. Cameron, down to you.
Florida Smash now up 1-2 against the Chimeras. Can you please tell us what the decision was to put you two up first?
No decision at all, just had the feeling to go out there, so I don't make decisions, my team does.
There you go. And when usually you're playing cross court with a girl hitting the dinks, when you're straight up, how does that change your strategy?
It does change up the strategy. You can still go behind the guy going cross court, but yeah, it's a little different having the girl straight up. The dinks down the line are, you know, it's tight. It's not a lot of room, so you got to be super ready. And we pulled it off, and we're really happy.
Nice. Sounds like there you go, up 2-1 going into the next mixed doubles match here on center court. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, Second mixed doubles matchup. Chimeras trying to take this one and force us to a dream breaker back here at Newport Beach.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen two backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow. Just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Wow.
Wow.
That was amazing.
Great
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King
Now.
standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
And we're back here at TTC Newport Beach, California. Finishing up pool play between the Florida Smash and Chimeras. This is a win or go home situation. Florida Smash up 2-1. Chimeras looking to even it here on our second mixed doubles matchup and force us to another dream breaker. Matt, what are you looking for out of these pairings of Coop, De La Rosa, Whitwell, and Retmont?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. I expect Travis to do a lot of that, taking the middle, being the aggressor on his side. But Lee Whitwell, I think Coop is really going to try to move her off the court, control those dinks, and De La Rosa is going to have to take over the middle on his side as well.
Good drive by Retmont.
Yeah, if those drives are working, it's going to be a long game for De La Rosa and Coop.
2-0.
push off.
Point.
Left foot.
Yep, clearly in there on the left foot.
Wasn't even a toe. That was half his foot going in right there.
3-0.
Very common for that push off. I was actually just about to talk about that whole kitchen thing.
Yeah.
So if the reason why De La Rosa got called for the push off there is, yes, his foot was not touching the kitchen line when he hit it, but his left foot touched the line, didn't establish both, and we see Redmeyer right there. He stepped in, wasn't able to get that second foot back established outside of the kitchen before hitting the ball out of the air. Good ball by Coop going into the left shoulder of Lee Whitwell.
Two, three.
Great reach there. Travis doing such a good job, though, really shrinking the court. De La Rosa and Coop finally getting it over to Lee and then able to capitalize.
His court coverage, his court understanding, I think he nailed it on the head since Austin. Since Austin, I've really seen his game just going ahead, leaps and bounds, and we saw it right there, all over the court again. Hand, short, quick.
4-3.
Phenomenal play from Rettmeyer.
This format, Major League Pickleball, and having teams that you normally don't play with, players you normally don't play with, you can learn a lot from each other. You see a lot of growth both as players, as people. And I think for, like I said earlier, for JW to have someone like Travis, it's been immense for his game.
Good move from Rettmeyer, just tried to do a little too much. A little disappointed in himself.
4-5.
Tough ball to speed up.
Yeah, especially with De La Rosa sitting there. He's got his hands are way too quick to do that. But you got to try it, see what works, see what doesn't.
Yeah, and it's early on. I mean, now's the time to test that. You don't want to be testing that at 19 apiece. Good ball movement from De La Rosa.
Exposing the movement a little bit of Lee Whitwell. And you can really see it on the camera there, that dink, that active dink, once it hits the court, it is really shooting off. If your footwork is not correct and not balanced, it's going to be very tough to deal with it.
7-5.
Power from Rettmeyer. Smash, bringing it back to 1.
6-7.
Down 6-7. back even at 7s. So again, we're seeing another back and forth battle between both teams.
I think we should just start at 18-all. What do you think?
Side out, 8.
A lot of paddle speed on that ball.
It's that racquetball slap.
Yep. And for Lee, you have to be so low, so far in front. Get to face that paddle up. Just couldn't do it there.
Lee Whitwell with the finger waggle. Don't bring that at me.
Matumbo with the finger wag.
Not today. Good shot by Coop. Chimeras back up 9-8. The anticipation by Rettenmeyer is just too good right there. Stayed short, didn't try to do too much with it. Read that ball off Coop's paddle.
9-9. Side out, 10.
It's a hard one for Whitwell. She's hanging back similar to what Esquivel was doing. And if Rettenmeyer decides not to move, then it leaves a hole. So Chimeras go ahead, 11-9. As we head into the end change, we're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood courtside.
I think you had a great idea. If we started at 18-all, it would take just as long. I like what they're doing here. I think that's a great observation. I think what Andrew is trying to do is create that hole. Keep having Travis squeeze over, and either go down the line or have him pull back and see that hole that Lee's leaving right there. As for the other side, they were saying that they were talking about De La Rosa saying he sits forehand every time. So they're looking to jam him up when they decide to speed up or when they decide to counter.
Thanks, Cameron. Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times with De La Rosa. I mean, starting with that paddle almost behind him on the forehand side. Hard part is his hands are so quick, he's able to switch over and cover that backhand. But definitely a little bit of change needed from the smash here. Tie it up and get back ahead if they can.
Yeah, it's just a tough spot for Rettenmeyer to put Lee Whitwell in there. Coming all the way over. She's not sure what's going on. And the ball's coming right at her chest. Not a spot you want to be in.
12-9.
First one, amazing. Second one, not sure he needed to go as far over. Coop kind of look at him like, hey, I had that one. But he's used to scrambling like that from racquetball. Good touch by Rettenmeyer. Wow.
That ball hit the deck and just moved. I love that move early in the point or middle of the point from Lee Whitwell to cross over. And that thing just moved, so much spin.
It's a good move by Rettmeyer. I watched that a couple of weeks ago up in Beer City. Drive, follow, and not do so much with it, but really snap that wrist and generate the spin. Where is it? Oh, how am I supposed to get that? I got to climb under the table.
13-12. Tied out, 13.
So we're back tied at 13s.
Back and forth. No one can seem to really pull away.
13-13.
Again, too good from Rettmeyer. Just staying so short, so compact.
I think Lee's showing that she can hang in these backhand to forehand dig battles here with Coop. There's no need for Travis to rush and take over too quickly. Lee's setting it up, move when you want, take over that middle, and then be offensive.
But excellent angle from Coop setting that ball up.
15-14.
I know after Austin, Andrew Coop was very disappointed that they didn't make it to the finals. She's certainly looking to do whatever she can to get them through. And now we're tied up again at 15.
15-15.
Drive, and we talked about that earlier today, that 70% drive that just gets on your opponent, makes them do something. You're not sure if someone's going to crash or it's just going to give you an easier fifth shot. But that 70% drive that's dipping can pay dividends plenty, especially at 15 all.
16-15.
So it's get one, give one.
That's right.
Back now at 16s. Coop hit Rettmeyer in the left hip.
16.
Nice hops by Andrea Coop. Not a bad time to throw up that lob. Right there. You're getting pressured. Coop's been moving around back and forth.
Really, really good defense there by Coop and De La Rosa, because Travis had them on a string. Really spreading the court, just finally went for a little bit too much. He had it over again, probably would have sped one of those up instead of continuing to try to spread with the dinks.
So Chimeras back up 2 now. Defense has certainly stepped into gear for Chimeras there. And then Retmeyer comes all the way across the court, speeding that ball up back behind him.
For people watching at home, I don't think they realize the body control, how physical that point was. Stay so low, keep the paddle out in front, and square paddle faces.
So Chimeras going up 19-17. 2 points away now.
19-17.
Trying to speed that up a little bit too low there from Coop. Maybe trying to sneak a quick point there up. 19-17, now 18-19.
First game point here for the Chimeras. Little unlucky, that ball hitting the net. Whitwell trying to duck under it. Retmeyer trying to reach over and grab it. So Chimeras looking to take this one and push us to our dream breaker. Retmeyer getting a net ball back. Ball just wide. So Chimeras getting another shot here. Yeah, just a little wide. So 2018 Chimeras. Chimeras take it, 21-18, forcing us to our second dream breaker of the day.
Maybe we just don't start at 18-18, we just start with the dream breaker at the end.
All right, so this one's going to be an interesting dream breaker here between the Smash and the Chimeras. Who do you give the edge to?
I mean, you gotta give a heads up to JW and his team, just because you know he's the best singles player in the world at the moment. But it looks like we have Cameron Blackwood down with De La Rosa and the Chimeras. Cameron, let's send it down to you.
A must win for the Chimeras to take it to the Dream Breaker. When you're in a match that's that close, almost tied all the way till the end, what's that key factor that changes it for you to win the match?
The trust. We need a trust in ourselves and also a trust in what we able to do on the court. But yeah, Andrea pulled it up pretty good, and then yeah, we use Dream Breaker, so we'll see how it goes.
And when you have someone like Andrea that's so consistent going cross court, what ball do you look for to impose and take out of the air?
The one is a little bit high. They had the opportunity for me because I'm not a really tall guy, but I'm waiting for the right moment, the right shot. And also I'm looking at my opponents to see what kind of shot I can hit.
Very nice. Well, we'll let you get to the Dream Breaker. There you have it. Chimeras tie it up 2-2. Can't wait to see who takes this one. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. We're going to take a quick break here from Newport Beach, California. And after the break, we'll let you know the matchups for our second Dream Breaker here from Championship Court.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
And we're back here on Championship Court, Major League Pickleball, Newport Beach, California. Waiting on the matchups here for our second Dream Breaker. See Andrea Coop and Travis Rettenmeyer having a discussion with Steve Kuhn. Wes, we'll throw it down to Cameron for more information.
I'm down here courtside, and what is very interesting, just like our first Dream Breaker, we do not have a happy Florida smash. They're supposed to counter. However, the Chimeras have grabbed Gabriel Tardio to come in and take one of the single spots. I'm not sure who's hurt or what decision that was made, but Florida Smash is definitely not happy. That's why you see Steve and Ann out here to settle this, to see if they're allowed to go ahead and have Gabe. If not, they're going to have that lineup. They have to present that lineup here very quickly. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. So, Gabriel Tardio being a hot discussion today. So we've got our lineups. Andrea Coop leading off for Chimeras. Going against J.W. Johnson.
The first player for Florida Smash will be J.W. Johnson. Number 2 for Chimeras will be Daniel De La Rosa. Number 2 for Florida Smash will be Rettenmeyer.
De La Rosa taking on
Number
Rettenmeyer.
3 for Chimeras will be Megan Fudge. Number 3 for Florida Smash will be Michelle Esquivel. And number 4 for the Chimeras will be Rob Cassidy. And he will be taking on Lee Whitwell. So if you're not familiar with a Dream Breaker, there's nothing else like it. It's the most exciting thing in sports. You guys are in for a treat. So let's go. The way it works, each player plays 4 points, and they continue to rotate in the order I described until the match is over. So you will see men playing women in singles. It'll be a lot of fun. But what we need from the crowd is some energy. Do we have some energy here? Let's go! Let's bring it!
Mr. Roditi trying to get the crowd fired up here. Much larger crowd today compared to yesterday. Definitely the weekend bringing out more spectators.
Grab yourself a shady spot, nice cold one.
Yeah.
Some of the best pickleball players in the world.
I fell victim to the it's not that hot, the sun's not going to hurt me yesterday. My forehead took a little bit of a beating. I'm used to it being hot, humid. You know when it's hot, not like, oh yeah, the sun's out. So we're going first matchup. Andrea Coop, J.W. Johnson.
All day. You've done more than he has all day.
Win or go home situation here for both teams. Hard 8 taking down Team Clean 4-0 over on Grandstand, punching their ticket through to the quarterfinals.
I'm in. 0-0.
Smash and Chimera trying to join them.
JW going straight to the corner, making Coop come up with the pass. A little bit too difficult there.
Quick 2-0 start for Johnson.
2-0.
Too good. Just so smooth.
So smooth. He trains on the beaches in Florida with the elastic band. And a quick 4-0.
So the smash jumping up 4-0 with a hot start from J.W. Johnson. Travis Rettenmeyer stepping up next against Daniel De La Rosa for the Chimeras.
4-0.
Both players running down balls back behind them. De La Rosa just missing that one. A little deep. Potentially deep and wide.
5-0.
Good inside out forehand. Not the start for the Chimeras that they wanted.
And the problem is, you know, you have JW coming in again against Coop. You could tack on another 4 points at this point.
6-0.
So 6-0 start for the smash. And that right there is why they're called the Florida Smash. Rettenmeyer going up high, putting that one away. 7-0 start. Rettenmeyer definitely the tennis background showing through the singles game. And Chimeras get the first point on their side from an unforced error into the net.
They should be able to make a little bit of a run here. Megan Fudge, awesome singles player.
Let's go, Michelle. 1-7.
Fudge did not overpower any ball right there, but she painted line to line, taking Esquivel all over the court.
The slice forehand on the run is not what you're used to seeing in high-level singles pickleball, but Megan Fudge showed us it can be done.
Got that counter-puncher style. Ball from Esquivel, taking that a little earlier.
Yeah, especially if Fudge is going to stay back there and slice that forehand. You're going to have opportunities to come in and see a ball and not get past. That's what happened right there.
Good defense from Fudge. Esquivel is definitely dangerous from a singles aspect of when she slaps that ball and she's able to hit that heavier ball, but Fudge just too much as far as putting those balls back in play consistently.
Yeah. Great ball from Esquivel there.
So Esquivel and Fudge split.
9-3.
Smash still with a 9-3 lead. Let's see if Cassidy can do something against Whitwell. And Lee lives for the dream breaker.
The one-hander.
Big one-handed backhand from Whitwell, just going for broke.
Up 9-3. I understand why that looked so clean.
Better ball movement from Rob Cassidy. He's definitely got to get Whitwell on the run.
4-10.
Can't miss that ball.
Smart for Lee to get in there. Rob not known for his singles prowess. A great drive.
So Smash up 11-4 as we switch ends. We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood. giving us a little more information here regarding this Dream
All right,
Breaker.
Newport, how are you liking this Dream Breaker? Let's get some noise out here. Come on.
Down to you, Cameron.
We have a nice gift from Knockaround.
I am not surprised by Florida Smash being up by this lead. When you have someone like J.W. Johnson to lead you off on such a strong lead, then you have Travis Rettenmeyer who feeds off of J.W. Johnson. I see Florida Smash taking this all the way. The Chimeras is really going to have to slow this down, stay consistent if they want to stay in this Dream Breaker. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Cameron. Oh, we're throwing some sunglasses up on the roof now. Yeah, I mean, it's tough here, second round. We've still got one more point left for this Whitwell-Cassidy matchup.
Time in, 11-4.
So Lee taking a couple from Cassidy right there.
12-4.
Definitely an uphill battle for Coop. I mean, Coop is a phenomenal singles player.
There's just so much court. The JW covers did almost perfect pass. And she comes in.
Point, 14.
Hit a dime.
14-4.
Oh, just a little deep from Johnson.
An appeal from Lee Whitwell from the crowd to the ref.
So 2 points in a row right there. Much better setup, execution by Coop. Gains him another couple of points back. Still a large gap to close. But doable. De La Rosa going behind Rettenmeyer. Good little change of direction with a quick flick.
7-14.
All of a sudden, down to 6.
8-14.
It's a hard situation for the Chimeras right here. You have to go for it all, but you don't want to go for too much. I mean, De La Rosa missing that one into the net right there. Just giving away free points. And again
another free point. 16-8. Inching closer. Florida Smash moving on to quarterfinals later today.
Ball just wide from Fudge.
17-8.
Florida Smash now up 17-8.
Great footwork there from Esquivel, getting around that back and hit a forehand inside in, and then following it up with a great forehand roll.
Better ball from Fudge, putting Esquivel on the run.
9-18.
judge was just nice and patient right there, making a lot of balls, forcing Esquivel to try to do too much. Still an 8-point lead here for the smash.
10-18.
This do or die dream breaker.
Great serve there from Cassidy. Skidded through the court.
11-18.
Now we're only 6 points away.
Pressure does some crazy things.
12-18.
Cassidy having a much better second round here against Whitwell.
13-18.
Big point there from Whitwell. Florida smash now within 2.
19-13.
I had that one. So
Good hands, good touch from Johnson.
Match point.
Match point here on the paddle of JW.
Not so fast.
Coop able to shape that one back in. So again now with Florida smash frozen. Chimeras can still keep rolling. JW's got to try to win this one back.
15-20.
let's go. Challenge it. Nice shot. Let's go.
So Coop calling that ball a little long.
Are you counting?
Coop calling that one a little long. Whitwell deciding on whether she was going to challenge or not. I have no idea, Lee. Do you see this big, camera
Okay, so
that's
the
in
ball
front
was
of me?
called out by Chimeras, was confirmed by a referee, but Florida Smash wants to challenge and go
From our
to a
vantage point here in the
video
booth,
review.
it looked like that
If
ball
they
was
win the
going out,
challenge,
but
they will keep their challenge for the remainder
looks like
of
the
Dream
Florida
Breaker.
Smash
If they lose it, that is it. They will
will
have
go to
no
the
more
video
video
replay.
review challenges
Ooh.
left.
I might stand corrected.
This might be a tougher one to pick up as we take a look at our replay referee crew.
If it's overturned, Travis Redmeyer will be able to serve out this match in the first spot in the quarters. Otherwise, De La Rosa looking to continue to add points. Chimeras.
Let's take a look at it from our overhead 360. That is the different ball. That's the ball we're looking at. Oh! Ball's in.
That even the right.
Looks into me. Looks like we might have a serve coming to Travis Redmeyer.
Ball's inside the base.
Lee Whitwell excited on the sideline for the Florida Smash. we're hearing courtside this may be overturned.
The outcome, the ball after video review was in. First match retains our challenge. They will be serving 20-15.
So Rettmeyer now serving for the match at 20-15. And there it is. Florida Smash taking this one over the Chimeras, 3-2.
All right, let's hear it for both of these teams. What a great match.
So our second dream breaker of the day. We see the fives go through, knocking out the bus. And now we see Florida Smash go through, knocking out Chimeras. Whitwell getting everybody fired up. We've got Cameron Blackwood courtside with our winners. Cameron.
Florida Smash just did just that. They're fired up, ready to go. When you're going into the Dream Breaker, Michelle, what's the discussion before you guys are going in?
We want matchups. You know, we want to see the matchups, and we also want to put our better players playing more points. It's no secret. And we did that, and we came out strong, and I'm proud of all of us.
You definitely did come out strong. You got a matchup that you love against Rob Cassidy. Little slower start, but you were able to take it to him in the end. How did you do that?
I listened to my team. They gave me the game plan. They said, whatever you do, do this, and don't change. When I did it, it worked. When I changed it, it didn't work. So I should listen to them more often.
And when you're going up in the first, you're looking to get those points right off the bat. You were able to do that both times. How are you able to stay so calm in these big moments?
I mean, internally, not so calm. But I don't know, just excited for my team. I hope I can do good for them, and then, I don't know, just always calm.
Travis, any words? You guys are moving on.
Yeah, I was shocked. After the mixed, JW said his nerves were shot. I was like, man, I don't even see any nerves, you know? So I was like, you hide that very well. Maybe acting's in his future, who knows? Or poker, something like that.
There you guys have it. Florida Smash moving on. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Cameron. We're going to take a look at our XR Pro shot of the match. Oh, Franklin Kitchen Cam showing it up. Lee Whitwell with the misdirect and the wag of the finger, giving the Mutombo not today.
Not today. Moving on to the quarters.
So Florida Smash moving on through to the quarterfinals. We're going to take a quick break and then return here to Championship Court at TTC in Newport Beach, California.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally. Come
Steve
on.
King
Now.
standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients. and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
We heard you missed us. We're back.
I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You can be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element.
Major League Pickleball Newport Beach is presented by Aura Organic, the official nutrition partner of MLP. By Knockaround Sunglasses, the official sunglass partner of MLP. By Pro XR Pickleball, the official paddle partner of MLP. And by Franklin, the official ball of Major League Pickleball. We'll be back with more pool play action right after this short break. We will determine who's going to the quarterfinals after this.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow. Just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Wow. Wow. That was amazing.
Great.
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
are back in Newport Beach, California, home to the prestigious Major League Pickleball Tournament Series. It is the final round of group play with a matchup featuring BLQK and the Lions. Winner advances, and the Lions really need this win. We are starting with women's doubles. Etta Wright kicking off our coverage. She's 30 years old, right-hand dominant, and a dominant player all around in this tournament series so far, Dom.
Yeah, she is. She's really showing why she was picked up in between Austin and here at Newport. A real kind of beast on the court, that two-handed backhand. She is showing it off all weekend so far.
She is partnering with the 30-year-old Jacksonville Beach, Florida native, Olivia McMillan. That lefty is lethal. She's shown it all tournament long. Her Duper ranking is 22nd best in the tournament for the ladies. What impresses you the most about the way that these two play together, interestingly enough, with backhands in the middle?
Yeah, they do backhands in the middle, so it'll be Olivia on the left and it'll be Etta Wright on the right. So they put those two lethal backhands in the middle.
They'll be squaring off against Irina Terashenko for BLQK, one of the greatest of all time in women's pickleball. She's excellent in singles just as well as she is with doubles. And the interesting storyline here for BLQK is that there is no Paris Todd due to injury. And so Irina Terashenko will be partnering with Rachel Recker, based out of Illinois. She has a tennis background. How do you find chemistry and find it quickly when there's a new partnership involved?
So I've known Rachel for a little while, coming in, a lot of firepower. So the best part about this sub right here is that Recker's gonna play very similar to Paris Todd. Now, you cannot duplicate actual Paris Todd, but if you're gonna sub someone with very similar style, it's going to be Rachel Recker. Big two-handed backhand, gonna play aggressively. And as of recently, Rachel had a really good run in Beer City 2 weeks ago. Played really well. I was really impressed. She has been drilling a lot with Johnson Cola in the Illinois suburbs, and so she is starting to come around. There's a reason they picked her up for this sub right here, and it is, I think, believed because they have that familiarity with Zane Navertu, who also was from that area and used to drill with her, and her similar style to Paris Todd.
And so women's doubles will kick off our coverage here on Championship Court, the final round of pool play before we head into the quarterfinal rounds later on this afternoon. This matchup there's more on the line right now for the Lions than BLQK.
There is, and it'll get interesting if this bracket, it's all going to come down to the two matches. ATX is playing Mad Drops right now, and then we got the Lions and BLQK. If BLQK wins, obviously, they go on and they're 3-0. They're going to get a 1 or a 2 seed and be one of the two, undefeated teams. But if the Lions win, it makes everything really interesting.
As we take a peek at the standings for Group C, as you just mentioned, Don, BLQK sitting at the top with 2 matches won, 6 games won in total. The highest game net differential as well, the ATX Pickleballers right below them, and they're playing on the Grandstand court, as you mentioned. So, if the Lions can pull this off, that would be a huge win for them. Olivia McMillan and Etta Wright squaring off against Irina Terashenko and Rachel Recker. Recker will lead off our service. On the right-hand side, she'll be serving to Etta Wright. It's Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano in the booth, by the way. Chad Edwards joining us down below on the sidelines. And we are off and underway, waiting for our final part of the bracket for the quarterfinals to be determined. Right off the bat, the Lions on the board first, testing the backhand of Irina Terashenko.
1-0.
Etta Wright loading up early on the forehand.
Yeah, that's what you like to see out of Etta Wright. She likes to play with pace. If you're going to give her balls up like that, she's going to punish you.
Chuck Taylor on his feet, cheering for that one. So the Lions with the early 2-point lead. Here it is again on the backhand. 2 backhands in the middle. Seems to work well for Wright and McMillan. Locked in early. for this women's doubles matchup. Serve returns to BLQK.
1-3.
Score is 1-3. BLQK on the board for the first time.
Right there, you see Record again, very similar style to Paris Todd. So I think that's why they pick her up as the alternate because of that similar style where not gonna have to change much.
A lot of pressure for her though to step into the big shoes that Paris Todd has left behind. Etta Wright will take a fortuitous bounce off the net, putting the Lions up by 3.
5-1.
Yeah, big reset from McMillan in the middle of that point. She got super low. Checked that ball up with the forehand right there, as you saw. And sets herself up nicely for the forehand down the middle.
6-1.
There's Rachel Recker making her presence known, attacking on the backhand.
And I love Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil. As soon as Recker puts that ball away, they are up on their feet. They know that Recker needs to feel that she's part of this team right now, and they're trying to do that as much as possible. Okay, and I'm seeing early what Tereshchenko's going to try and do with his backhand. She's going to try and go middle. She's going to test both backhands of Wright and McMillan. She's trying to cut that backhand dink into the middle. Maybe cause some confusion. That spot, she's hitting it.
Tereshchenko with an easy put away down the middle. We're looking for a line call there, or a potential touch. Lions saying it's too close to call, so they're handing the ball back and the point back. An intimidating looking Irina Tereshchenko at the net, staring them down.
Not messing with her. Good luck with
just
that.
roll that ball back.
Yeah.
Tereshchenko lighting things up. Point. Etta Wright saving that point with her backhand after sprawling out for the forehand. She's been such a difference maker in this series. Huge pickup for the Lions.
Absolutely. No, Etta Wright is. She's showing why she belongs here.
What a backhand put away for Etta Wright. She was picked up by the Lions over the last month, as was Olivia McMillan in a trade. This was a good pickup. Cameron Blackwood said it prior to this tournament. That was a sneaky good pickup. Rachel Recker, once again, picking up the power on the forehand, closing the gap to 3.
That's a big point for them right there. You don't want to go down by that much here before the end change. You want to close that gap out here.
Tereshchenko drives it successfully. BLQK right back in it. This is a crucial game. Every game is, but if the Lions want a chance at this matchup, staring down Zane Navratil and Rafa Hewitt in the men's side of things.
Yeah, absolutely. And you were just up 8-4, and now it's 8-7. You had an opportunity. And a couple unforced errors from McMillan have let BLQK back in this.
Rachel Recker goes backhand, just catches the top of the table. We're new here. It's rally scoring. Games of 21, must win by 2. The serve switches in accordance to the score, to the even and odd side. So Olivia McMillan takes back the serve. Loads up, goes right to the body of Etta Wright.
And that's just precision dinking from Terashenko, and what she's doing great is she's moving that ball inside and out. She's not going to the same spot more than twice, and so she's keeping McMillan and Wright guessing, even on her dinks.
Olivia McMillan with a commanding forehand on the left-hand side.
Yeah, good read here from McMillan. She steps outside the kitchen to set up with the backhand and jumps that sideline.
An advantage to having the left hand on the outside there on that point. Etta Wright with the serve. Grab from McMillan. Terashenko speeds it up. Etta Wright was there and ready. Just pulled up a little too high. And so BLQK keeping things close. It's a 1-point game.
Yep, one of the best backhand drops in the game. And proves it wide right there. She hit the forehand drop first a little high, and then she goes to that backhand, drops it in perfectly.
BLQK taking their first lead of the game. They are the first to 11, and we will switch sides. Irina Terashenko, the lone player on this team from last season, who won the championship. This entire BLQK team also won the Austin series. Chad Edwards is sideline, picking up more on this matchup. Chad, what are you noticing in this matchup?
Yeah, I think if you're BLQK, you want Terashenko to keep control of these points. You know, Retka's still trying to find her footing. She's gaining a little bit of rhythm, but Terashenko's moving that ball around, spreading the lines out, and just controlling the middle too much. Now, if you're the lines, you want to attack Retka. Wright and McMillan need to get away from going to Terashenko, pull Retka out, pull her wide, isolate Terashenko in the middle, and then you can go back behind.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Chad, is that they're really, I mean, they're isolating everything to Terashenko, which kind of blows my mind a little bit, where you have someone who's so good on that left-hand side in Terashenko, and they're not putting pressure on Rekker. If you're going to get beat, you know, the Bulls in the 90s, don't let Jordan beat you, right? Well, it's Terashenko. Don't let Terashenko beat you. If anybody, let Rekker beat you. If she beats you, hey, tip your cap, nice win. But you can't let one of the best around beat you because you're going to her the whole time.
I'm sure that advice was given to them by Thomas Wilson and Chuck Taylor on the sideline. Terashenko, speaking of which, is the server. Olivia McMillan, the return. Right, a couple of misses, uncharacteristic of her. She's been so consistent throughout this tournament. Rachel Rekker will take back the serve. Back to Wright. Reset by Etta Wright.
What hands by both McMillan and Wright there. Unbelievable. Great job by both those ladies.
What did you see on this final play?
I mean, they jammed up Terashenko right there on that first ball, went right at her body. Nothing personal. Terashenko returns the favor, going right at the body of McMillan.
Terashenko takes no prisoners at the kitchen line, and to both you're in Chad's point, not the player to pop it up to.
No, that's it right there. Okay, now she just makes that mistake, rolls her eyes. Tereshchenko shouldn't see a ball at this point. They shouldn't even let her touch this ball.
Lions climb within 1. It's at a right serve to Rachel Recker. McMillan goes line with the backhand, finds the open corner.
I think they heard Chad talking.
Sound advice, Chad. The Lions thank you for your hard work on the sideline there. Olivia McMillan with the serve. Missed opportunity there for Rachel Recker. The Lions will take it.
Good work, and they take the lead here too.
14-13.
Taking full advantage of the net that helped her out.
Yeah, and that's a good point right there from Recker. Okay, now she's starting to get in her groove. Now it's time when you sneak one behind Irina, right? You start going behind Tereshchenko right here and just keep her involved. Now you get her back into it slowly but surely. There you go.
There was the test, right on cue.
Yeah,
Catalano.
No, you're right there, right? So they pulled Tereshchenko to her backhand side. They got her to move, and then because they're going to Recker so much, Tereshchenko wanted to get back to the middle, and just went backside again. Love these in-game adjustments by all these teams.
So close for the Lions. Irina Tereshchenko just taking over on that point.
Oh, and Etta Wright with a little nonchalant look into the stands because on her reset, someone yelled out in the middle of the point, "Nice."
It's not tennis.
No. We heard that last time between Andrew Coop and Maggie Ramsey.
I liked it.
Yeah.
It's true. It's pickleball. There it is, Olivia McMillan. Rachel Recker testing the forehand of McMillan, who was right there and ready. Probably not the shot she wanted to hit.
No, it's a little high right there to McMillan. It's an easy put away for her.
At her right with the serve and the lead for the Lions. Timeout is called on the court, and so the Lions have been testing Rachel Recker a little bit more. What else are you noticing on how they've been able to create just a slight gap here?
Well, that's it. They've taken Chad's sound advice. They've listened to him, and they've done exactly what they needed to do. And again, all joking aside, that's the best part about this is your teammates are on the sideline telling you this and helping you and seeing that outside. So
Chad Edwards is sideline right near the bench of BLQK. Chad.
Yeah, definitely the Lions putting a lot more pressure on Recker right here. She's got to try to get back her footing underneath her, move that ball around a little bit more, bring Tereshchenko back into the points. As far as the Lions go, McMillan and Wright, keep that pressure on, just like you were talking about, Dom. Go to Recker and then go back behind Tereshchenko, pull her out wide, move her around. Back to you guys.
Chad, thanks so much. How do you get Tereshchenko more involved if every ball is going to Rachel Recker?
Recker's got to go across the face of her partner, meaning she needs to go cross-court dinks to Etta Wright so that Tereshchenko can step in the middle and maybe pick a ball off. If she goes flat down the line with her and McMillan, it takes her partner Tereshchenko out of the whole play. So she's got to go cross-court to Etta Wright and see if Tereshchenko can step in and get a ball.
The crowd is animated here at Newport Beach.
That one hurts right there.
Punishing the pop-up of Olivia McMillan.
Yeah, good ball. Good point there from Wrecker. She needed that point.
Confidence boost.
Yes.
Wrecker will follow that up with the serve on her side for BLQK. That ball goes wide, and the Lions continuing on with the game plan. How does it feel when you're the player out there being not picked on, so to speak, but it's just clear that they're trying to keep the ball out of the way of Tereshchenko?
You're on an island. It's like you and nobody else.
Tereshchenko single-handedly taking over that point.
But just like, like you asked, Michelle, it is. It's like you're on an island and no one else is around and you got nothing to help you other than the paddle in your hand. And so you just got to fight and swing your way out of it.
So BLQK once again making this a 1-point game.
18-19.
How about the grab from Olivia McMillan down the line?
That was tough because that was actually a really good ball by Wrecker down the line. McMillan with a great pickup.
2018.
Etta Wright and the Lions with game point. 2018. Wrecker not shying away on game point. You love to see it. BLQK at 18. And remember, this is rally scoring, and until we get to 20, the points freeze. Now at 18 and 20, it's back to regular scoring, traditional scoring on both sides. You must earn points on your serve from here on out. Long for Etta Wright, hoping for a touch there. So, timeout. BLQK is back.
It's in one now, huh?
Rachel Wrecker getting high fives from the men on her side. And for the Lions, caught a little bit out of rhythm here to close out the game. What's happening on their side that they're getting away from?
Unfortunately, that ball off the tape right there for Etta Wright. That's a put away if she doesn't clip the tape. And that's just an unfortunate bounce, but very fortunate for BLQK as they're now within one and have the serve.
Chad Edwards has more insight on this matchup. Chad, what are you gathering?
Yeah, we've seen this situation all day today. You're getting to that 20, or both teams freezing. You've got to stick with your plan, because now you start looking at it, I'm trying to end this match or this game with only one sub. Don't try to do too much. Stay within yourself, move that ball around. BLQK here with the opportunity to tie that back up.
Comes in, 19-20.
Irina Tereshchenko is the server. They go right back to her. Not the player to hit it to in that one. Not a lot they could do. Tereshchenko right away was able to command the offense here.
No, and that's a good point there from Wrecker. She set that up for Tereshchenko. That's a confidence booster for her too.
Tereshchenko once again breaking things open, and don't look now, BLQK with game point on their side.
Unbelievable. This was all Lions this whole match. Lions are in the lead the whole match. But hey, doesn't matter. It's only how you finish. 1 point away from a victory here in women's doubles.
Oof, a rare miss on the backhand Tereshchenko. So the Lions recover, thanking their lucky stars for the break.
I like it. I like Tereshchenko trying to take over right there. It put a lot of pressure on Wright and McMillan. They answered. But I like that point there from Tereshchenko trying to do something.
20-21. Had it right on the serve. Points. The best point of the game, Tereshchenko speeds it up, Rachel Recker finishes it off.
What a finish, and what a point from all four of these ladies here. McMillan just gets handcuffed a little bit on that block.
21-20. Game point back on BLQK's side. Ooh, and a right goes long on the backhand, and so game number 1 for women's doubles will go to BLQK. Rachel Recker entering on to the MLP scene for Team BLQK, subbing in for Paris Todd, and they found a way to get it done. How were they able to just stay close enough to create this opportunity?
Well, again, it was McMillan and Wright just didn't change up enough. They started going to Recker, which was great, but they needed to mix in a little bit more behind Tereshchenko and just didn't do it enough. Lost that lead, and it's a 2-point victory for BLQK.
Chad Edwards standing by with the winners, Rachel Recker and Irina Tereshchenko. Chad.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, Irina and Rachel here. So you guys are behind the whole match. We get back, you start feeling your rhythm. How do you keep telling yourself to stay positive throughout that one?
Well, I mean, we're here to compete, so if I was a little naggy, that's unfair to my teammates, and I think competition is about adversity, and that's what we're doing. We're dealing with adversity, 1 point, 1 game, 1 match at a time. Let's go, team!
So, Rachel, you come in as an alternate. Unfortunately, Paris with the injury last night. Little shaky start, but you found your rhythm toward the end.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I told Paris that she was irreplaceable. Nobody can fill those shoes, but I was going to just try my best. And of course, I think, a little nervous coming out, but Irina's amazing, and I could count on her to kind of have my back, so that helped to take the pressure off a little bit.
Well, awesome job, guys. Dom, Michelle, back to you. Men's doubles coming up next.
Chad, thanks so much. We'll be back on championship court with men's doubles coming up right after this. The defending champs looking to do it again here on championship court.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy. Optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow. Just caught the back corner. Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally. Come on.
Standing up. Everybody, she got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
We heard you missed us. We're back.
I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element.
We're back on championship court. It is time for men's doubles. Rafa Hewitt, Zane Navratil for BLQK squaring off against the Lions, Chuck Taylor and his partner, looking to get in a must-win situation, or they are in a must-win situation, rather. Thomas Wilson on that side. Zane Navratil, the Brookfield, Wisconsin native. 9th best duper ranking in the tournament. We all know him for his serve and his legendary performances, and his partner is Rafa Hewitt. The Auburn, Alabama native had a coming out party for Major League Pickleball in Austin. He's a big body, he's got a lot of power, and a very difficult target to stop. And for the Lions, it's Chuck Taylor and Thomas Wilson. How do you approach BLQK if you're Chuck Taylor in this one?
Well, again, it's lefty-righty, so Hewitt's going to be on the right, Zane Navratil on the left, so Chuck Taylor, as you see on screen, your 28th ranked duper player here. You're going to have to attack the sidelines. You're going to have to dink sideline to sideline, get to the backhands, but you also have to worry about the two-handed backhand of both of these players. So it's a very interesting, scenario that you're dealing with Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil.
Thomas Wilson complements Chuck Taylor very well. They've been playing well together in this tournament in Austin as well. Really an all-around player, as Chad Edwards pointed out yesterday. Zane Navratil telling me before this that they do best on their side, he and Rafa Hewitt, when they are commanding the pace. He didn't want to give away too many trade secrets, but he did reveal that. And so, right off the bat, how are you setting the tone in terms of dictating the pace?
Well, if I'm Chuck Taylor and Thomas Wilson, they like to play fast anyway, but we pointed that out last night when Chad was in with Booth with us, in that Thomas Wilson has the complete game. He can play that soft game, slow it up. He can play that fast game. He's going to have to change paces here. Go fast, slow it down, and keep Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil on their toes.
Navratil and Hewitt say they're going to try to attack the Lions before they attack them. See how that turns out. Thomas Wilson answering the pace first.
Yeah, absolutely. Chuck Taylor stepping in the middle there. He took a forehand away from Thomas Wilson, and I thought that might end up hurting them, but Wilson with the put away.
That ball is wide, and so tie game early. The implications of this game are as follows. The Lions would need to win 3-1 over BLQK if the ATX Pickleballers win this matchup on the Grandstand court against backdrops. How about that finishing shot for Rafa Hewitt?
Yeah, and he told everybody about it too with his big come on.
And for the Lions, continuing that conversation, if the Mad Drops win and they're able to pull this off against BLQK, doesn't matter how many games they get it done in, they would improve to 2-1, as with BLQK. They need some help. Rafa Hewitt not going to give them any.
No. See, this is both of these players, Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil, they feed off energy. If they have high energy and a lead, they're hard to stop.
Chuck Taylor all over the opportunity.
Thomas Wilson grabbing him so he doesn't fall in the kitchen.
He's got an extraordinary reach there in the kitchen.
It's teamwork. Oh, I got you.
Chuck Taylor follows it up with the serve. Zane Navratil goes around the post. Chuck Taylor almost defending it. Deflects it wide. BLQK off to a 2-point lead.
4-2. Already called? 4-2.
Oh, what a grab.
Oh,
couldn't
no.
do it twice.
The highlight reel.
Zane Navratil putting on a clinic.
Unbelievable. Great gets from Navratil. That one, spin back around and drop that in.
3-4.
Almost gets you around the back.
Tough miss for Thomas Wilson.
He looks at his partner, Chuck Taylor, pats himself on the chest and goes, my bad. He won't miss many of those.
5-3.
Navratil with the serve. Just short. The Lions will take it. One of the challenges of Navratil's serve for himself, I'm guessing, is the spin that comes back off of the spin of his serve
Yes.
on the returns.
Exactly. Sometimes he gets that spin back, and that's an issue. Taylor just missing that line right there. Thought he had an opening to the backhand side of Navratil, but can't find it. That's going to drop.
Oh, boy. Right on the baseline. Lob to lob.
What in the world's going on? All right.
Oh, that would have been an insane angle.
That point had a little bit of everything.
It was weird.
Taylor's return was bringing rain, drops on the line, and then Hewitt goes back to a lob too. And Taylor didn't take that out of the air either. Hewitt's lob, which shocked me.
Making the impossible possible here with Major League Pickleball. Ooh, Chuck Taylor. Down the line, and the Lions tie it up.
See, and this is the issue right now with BLQK and Hewitt and Navratil. They need to slow this game down. The last thing they need is to get Taylor and Wilson streaky on points that are fast.
So the attack strategy off the bat was not a success?
No, slow it down. You're doing a good job so far. Wilson and Taylor win the drawn-out battle. That's a good job by Wilson and Taylor to stay in that point, not get too anxious either.
7-6.
There's Zane Navratil adding to the error total there in an uncharacteristic way. The Lions with a 2-point lead. It's a game of momentum.
8-6.
We saw the Lions ladies have a lead that whole first game and end up losing, so we'll see what happens here.
Chuck Taylor pops it up. Navratil creating the chance for himself.
I don't know why Taylor came back so hard to the middle, considering that's his backhand, and he got burned right there. You gotta let Thomas and trust Thomas Wilson. Oh. So Wilson, here's what happens. Navratil's serve, right? It kicks on his spin, right? And so you know, like if you've seen it, Taylor pointed for Wilson, and he was wrong.
Oh.
he pointed to the sideline, and Navratil had other spin on him and he kicked. So that almost, if Wilson was paying attention, it would have been the wrong call.
Rafa Hewitt answering, though, with that lethal backhand of his.
8-9.
Former rancher out of Idaho. He's worked 80 hours back in the day at his family's ranch. And with that, answer back for Chuck Taylor. The Lions need this win.
It's not must win, but it is.
10-8.
What defense for the Lions. That ball's high, defense pays off.
Unbelievable gift from Chuck Taylor there.
Navratil did not think those were coming back, and so, guess what? The Lions, the first team to 11, will switch sides. What do you think so far, Dom?
Well, we're only halfway through. I mean, that's my big thing is we saw this earlier. With
Yes,
the Lions
but nobody
ladies.
would have expected the Lions to be up at this point.
No one but the Lions. They would have expected that. Exactly, the underdog.
So how have they been able to do it?
Stayed consistent. They haven't gotten out of control, right? They've been powerful and sped things up when they needed to, but they've played a lot of good points, elongated points that have kept them in this. And I think that's shocking BLQK, because like you said, you talked to Zane and said they want to bring the pace to them first. Well, they did, and the Lions answered.
All right,
They
Newport,
sure did.
if you are enjoying the action,
And
let
so
these guys
the Lions
hear
will
it.
take the lead and the serve to their
They
new
want some
respective
energy.
side.
Let's go.
And Navratil and Rafa Hewitt will look to answer back. And so do you expect to see a shift in action?
He said he's calling himself and Chuck Taylor Simba and Mufasa. I think he's got to be Simba. Thomas Wilson. Mufasa's definitely Chuck Taylor. A little Lion King reference from the Lions.
I like it.
What's that make? Olivia and Etta. That's what I gotta ask them. Wilson held that on his paddle for as long as he could. You watch almost 2 swings, one from Hewitt. No, Hewitt didn't put his paddle up. But it was past Navratil by the time he got his paddle up.
So far, the Lions commanding the pace. Chuck Taylor finishing things off on the backhand.
Yeah, it's a good get there from Hewitt because Taylor clipped the tape right there.
Taylor said they want to control the pace by finding the balance between control and aggression. Tried to be controlled there, didn't work out.
Taylor always very demonstrative on the court. No one's harder on Chuck Taylor than Chuck Taylor. Hewitt trying to hook that back to get to Wilson's backhand, but ball was behind him. It's a tough ball.
Ooh. That was a nasty backhand for Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah, when Hewitt, you see him dip that front shoulder on his two-handed backhand, you know it's coming.
Rafa Hewitt and Chuck Taylor have partnered a couple of times together this year. Familiar with each other's games. grab from Navratil. And a finish by Thomas Wilson, but that ball is called out of bounds. Thomas Wilson trying to sell it. He fooled me. Quite frankly, I think we have maybe our first challenge on the court.
We got a challenge?
We do. Let's have another look. Ooh. BLQK looking to the sideline to see if that ball was out. Let's have another. Oh. What do you think, Tom?
Let's see here. I think it looks in that 360 camera view that our crew is all over.
If they lose the challenge, that is it. They have no more video challenges left.
But it almost looks in. It's tough, and as that ball skipping past Hewitt, they were looking at Rutger and Paris Todd on the sideline for a little help. Almost, I think it's stop it on that frame. Just tough right there. Vicky Ryan is our replay analyst in the booth. You see her right there. Tough call. I don't want to be in their shoes right now. We'll let them make that decision, and then we'll just relay the information. Looks like the best view of it right there. Tough again.
Tough from behind the.
Right. It is super close.
That's tough.
I mean, if that's contact there, then that is out. But from
that's not contact.
Like it's in between. Oh, it's
shadows.
So tough.
Gotta see where it changes direction.
So again, I'm glad we're in the booth and don't have to make that call right there.
Thomas Wilson looking for an in call.
After video review, inconclusive.
Oh
Calls
boy.
out.
Inconclusive, and so the call stands.
Yep, so out call
that's
stands.
tough.
It is tough. Now, the Lions do have a little bit of a cushion here, so tough. It's just so close right there.
Play 11-14.
So Navratil takes back the serve. BLQK looking to make a run. Sometimes a bit of a halt in the momentum will do just that, and so that challenge could have been had the reverse effect on the Lions.
Right.
We're on a roll. There they are, right back in it.
Here it
It's a
comes.
1-point game.
Here comes BLQK.
13-14.
And BLQK, just like that, ties it up. Tough break for the Lions, who had control of this matchup all the way to this point. Oof, a good miss for Thomas Wilson. Take it.
Fortuitous miss.
Fortuitous miss.
15-14.
Wilson will take back the serve. Chuck Taylor goes for it. It goes long, and so BLQK ties it. Navratil takes the serve.
Yeah, that shot is there for Taylor. He just hit it too hard. Just got to take something off it, not be perfect.
Oh, what a play by Thomas Wilson. That was a double bounce. Chuck Taylor says his partner Thomas has one of the best forehands in the game. Saw it on display that time. Ron Ponder, our lead referee on court for this matchup. Back on top by 2.
That's a good pull there from Chuck Taylor at a good time. And again, what he didn't do was try and kill that ball through the middle. He forced the block and the overhit from BLQK.
Reset attempts. Zane Navratil just too powerful with his backhand.
Yeah, great digs here from Chuck Taylor, but the last one just a little too extended. A good spot from Navratil.
Rafa Hewitt will take the bounce, tying things up once again for BLQK.
17-17.
Was locked and loaded on every bit of that point.
Yeah, I think exactly what Thomas Wilson and Chuck Taylor want. They want the firefights.
Crunch time, up by 2, looking to push a game point.
And it was Navratil who started that firefight right there. Taylor was all over the block on forehand side.
Wilson and Taylor are everywhere right now. Oh boy. That's a tough one to give up after that defensive effort. Rafa Hewitt
loses his paddle and everything on the celebration.
So solid with that left hand.
He didn't lose it, he dropped it in celebration.
18-19.
You think it was over?
Like a bat flip. What a grab from Rafa Hewitt. Oh boy, that ball's out. And we have a tie game once again. Rafa Hewitt's barking on championship court in celebration.
Absolutely love it. 19-19 here.
Gotta love the intensity. So good, Rafa Hewitt is on defense as much as he is powerful on offense. Oh.
Right back in it. Points of the weekend.
Oh my goodness, how long? 5 minutes it felt like that point was. Rafa Hewitt barking again, BLQK with game point. The patience paid off on this one.
Unbelievable. Finally, Hewitt able to get on top of that.
Plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.